All right, y'all hang tight. We're running a little late. I'm gonna mute the mic. We are on our way. Y'all just hang out and enjoy your little time talking with each other while we're getting situated here. We're running a little bit behind. We are racing across the lake to meet Mr. Josh Dunnigan. We're gonna strap these folks together and have us a good time tonight. I'm gonna mute this mic because we still got a little bit of traveling to do. Y'all hear something really stupid? There's the campground that I'm camped at. There's a boat ramp there. We just drove 7 miles to another boat ramp over here, and then we're going to launch the boat and drive the boat back over there by the campground. Okay, hold on here. They can't see that, I don't think. Hold on. Oh, we're definitely dropping anchor here. We're gonna pass up a bunch of them. Yeah. So I want to get a little bit away from. Dude, there's a crap ton of marks right here. Decent sized fish too. A crap ton of marks on the screen. That's what I'm talking about. All right, we're gonna get situated. I gotta switch my rod over from the dragon rig back to regular fishing stuff. You know what I'm saying? Did you get that all set up? I'm gonna say hi to everybody. It's up in here. Oh, good Lord, I can't go back that far. That's a long. It's 10 miles back to the beginning. Mike Sampson here. Welcome, Mike Sampson. Good to see you. Sampy. Mr. Guerrero Boggrave, my brother. What's going on? What's going on? Rob Fox in the house. Josh Dunnigan is running his boat over here right now. And we are going to tie these boats together and we're going to have a good time tonight. Guys, you would not believe how much fun we had today catching fish. And we're going to see what we can do tonight. Okay, it said Rob Fox. The small water charters. John, what's going on? That's Jon. Don't you put an H in his name. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, Sonny, Yanni, what's going on? Small water, hey boys, small water, making small talk. Dave Garcher, Connie Johnson, hey, right back at you. What's going on, girl? We're going to get set up here. We're going to show you guys how to catch some fish here in a little bit. Greg Burgess, what'd you do? Don't make no promises. I don't make promises. I'm just making a suggestion. I suggest we catch some fish. Bugman 22. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. There he is, the man, Mr. Creole Catfishing. Our coon ass brother right there. Creole would have he would be like, man, what y'all for down catching all them daggum channel cats, man? What the crap, dude? Man, we lit these fish up today. I've got footage of videos that we're going to come out with that we had a great time today. Now, the question is, can we do it tonight? But we're going to try to target some flatheads too. Wabash Nate, what's going on? I'm trying to make my way through here. As soon as I get to the bottom of this chat saying hi to all y'all. Russ the Hunter, hello. You still rigged up for dragon, so am I. I got to change my stuff out. Oh, man, I'm going to try something. I'm going to shorten my leader. Okay, I see what you're saying here. Don't worry about changing the rig out. Just go for it, huh? Yeah, I'm going to run a dragon rig just off the bottom. Like I'm going to shorten my leader. Well, you ran a leader that's 2 foot long today. Mine's 4 foot. I've definitely got to shorten mine up. Rebel River Cats, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Guys, I'm going to try to make it to the bottom of this list. I can't make no promises because fishing with Jeff Bill. Hello. What's going on? J.G. Hill, man. I love that guy. He's so cool. J.G. Hill is just like, man, he's like the rock star of the catfishing community, man. Dale Hayslip, welcome in. Gregory Lemon. What's up, Gregory? Tell your dad I said, hey, what's going on? Cutting up a creech. There's one of our RTC brothers in the house. Now, I should have planted this phone. I need to get my rods ready. You know what I'm saying? Have I made it to the bottom? I'm going to say I made it to the bottom. And I'm going to move this camera here shortly. Yes, dude, man, I got to look at that. I've got a 4 foot leader on here. I've got to cut some of this crap off. That ain't going to work for me. Yeah. We're only in 3 foot of water and I got a 4 foot of leader with that on there. It's going to be bobbing on top of the water. I've actually got my rig set up where all I got to do is cut this off and tie the other on there, to tell you the truth, though. What bait are we using? We've got some shad packed on ice that we caught today. We caught a bunch of shad today. We had some alive bluegill in that aerated tank right there. Oh, man, I hope I didn't put that camera on Parker's crotch. Y'all just don't need to see none of that crap. All right. You guys just hang tight. I got to get my stuff ready. You know what I'm saying? I got to make some changes. Changes. Let's take that off of there. Look right now. I'm gonna snip the tip. This is gonna go quick, y'all. Just hang on. We're with it. We're with it. I'm gonna throw that bad boy off to the side there. Don't get you hooking that finger in your hook. Hey, hooking your finger. You know what I'm saying? I said I wasn't gonna throw this big rod tonight, but since Dunnigan's gonna tie off to the side of us, I think I am. Man, you see all them? Man, we had some bunch of marks right out there. Yeah. This has the potential to get stupid tonight. This is gonna get crazy, crazy, baby. We have potential for stupidity coming at you live.
Well, you'll get that anyway, but yeah.
That rod there's ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and get it set up. This is just chaos, man. Man, that bait been on there all day. I don't think that's no good. I got a bug on my glasses. Whew. You going live? Right there. Throw it in the front camera. Yeah, I gotta switch the camera around here in a minute. So you hooking them in the back side, eh?
Yeah, I hook them up towards the.
Yeah. And you gonna run that on that Demon Dragon? Nice.
What's up, honey? Oh, hang on just a second, man.
As soon as you get that rod out, I'm gonna get set up here, and then I'm gonna turn the camera around. Oh man! I better cut knife this at the bottom of the barrel later. Yeah, I'm gonna use that one. That's not the best knife I got, for sure.
Trailer. And trailer. Just got out here and just got anchored out. Marking. Know what?
Y'all bear with us. I'm gonna get this all set up here in a minute.
No, dang it. We did that. So we did Dunnigan thing a little bit. You know, I was actually gonna head up to he was in the game. It was a big fight up front. Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna follow your lead on that.
Yeah, I know.
It's a bit different though.
You feel like you're making something, you know? You would have been a lot more happy.
I got that ready and that ready. I think I'm gonna put a whole top chicken. Yeah, what am I hung on?
Still humid as crap out here. Still humid out here.
It is humid out here. All right, I'm gonna move this camera up to the front and flip the screen right now. Let me do some flipping.
All my dang waters in my cooler.
Do what?
I forgot my dang waters in my cooler.
I got a few. I just got it. Oh, good God. Scared the piss out of me. Yeah, I don't think that's where we're supposed to be at either, but we're here now, so it'll be all right. I'm going to shorten these legs up, I think. Just shorten these legs up real quick. Do some wiggling here. Get on down there. That way that camera's not riding so high. Get on down there. Like that, like that, and like that. And then I'm going to raise it up right here. Like that. Oh, man, I just pulled the stinking handle off that. Can you believe that crap? I break that. I did break that. Oh, well. Time for a new tripod. We can raise it up like this. I got a couple more of them. They just really suck. Don't let that goose get you. Did I pull the wrong leg out of that? I did. That almost sounds like Dunnigan. You got one? Here we go. I ain't got my rods in order yet, dude. Got a good one? I ain't even got a line in yet. What you do to net? Alright, you gonna take it off your left? Alright, when you move up, I'll come in behind you. I'll come in right behind you. Alright. Move on up, give me some room, man. Let me do my job. Come here with that thing. Holy crap! Oh, man, God. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh yeah!
Boom!
That's a
Good grief, man.
That's a tank of a channel.
Oh, you gotta get the scales on that bad boy.
Oh yeah, that's back, y'all.
Man, I didn't get a rod in the water, you know what I'm saying? Let's do it right now.
Big old male.
I ain't got time to be filled apart with you. That's some big old marks we was looking at.
Big old male channel cat, y'all. Let's get a weight on this guy.
Weigh him, weigh him, weigh him. Oh, downtown, honey. Was that on the did you
no, that was on the bottom.
Oh, no demon dragon.
No demon dragon.
Okay then. I'm glad you decided to start off with a little one so you don't put so much pressure on me.
Well, you know. All right.
We got nice.
$14.99.
$14.99. You can get yours. Pick it up at Walmart.
There we go, folks.
$14.99. On sale this week. $14.99.
My phone. I'll have to take a picture of this real quick, Danny. Gotta have some photo here.
Man, I don't know if I like that dragon rig on there. I'm probably gonna pull that off there. That's just too, it's too sketchy, you know what I'm saying?
Boy,
I ain't liking it. I ain't liking it at all. Are you not entertained? You want a picture?
yes,
Let's get a picture. Oh, look at that sunset. Boom, baby. Hold on, I want another one. Right there. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. I got 3 of them.
all right.
What I'm talking about.
Let's get this group of big boy back.
Throw that old thing back. Get it out of the boat. Stinks. Smells like fish.
Big old bull-headed male.
That's the way you start it right there, son. That's what I'm talking about. Time for the 14-footer to hit the water, buddy. We're going downtown with this sucker. You still got bait. Yeah. All right, hang on. I'm throwing. Don't cross me. Oh, honey, that's in the next county. Go for it.
15-pound count there.
Heck yeah.
Start off the shenanigans.
What are you gonna do, man? Yeah, I really don't think I'm liking that dragon rig on there. I'm gonna probably change that out.
Leave on there a little bit. See what
I'll
happens.
give it a shot. I'll try it just so you can say I tried it.
Well, you did catch your first dragonfish today.
I caught my first dragonfish today. I've never been dragging before. Caught several of them. It was quite nice. I gotta admit, I was fighting him on setting up the dragon rigs and doing dragon. I just really wasn't into it. I'm like, man, you know, I'm a bank angler right off the bat, for starters. And then you're gonna put me on a boat, and I can handle that. But then you're gonna tell me I gotta take off my bottom rig and start dragging. I'm like, come on, man, you kidding me now? Are you serious? It's just, you know, it's too much pressure. Too much pressure. I need to tie this down right here. I'm gonna do it like this. We're almost set up, guys. We're just running behind. I apologize. But that's all right. Because we're here now. Ain't got nothing ready. I know it. And still caught a fish. What the crap, dude? Ain't got nothing ready. We're sitting around eating cheeseburgers and drinking Mountain Dews. The next thing we know, we go, crap, dude, we're going live in about 15 minutes. We got to go.
Hadn't caught bait.
Yeah, we hadn't caught bait or nothing. We had to run over there and grab bait.
But in our defense, we are a little bit sunburnt.
Oh, man, I ain't just sunburned. I'm toasted.
Yeah.
Like a Frito Lay Frito. All right, now. Okay, are we all set up? If you get to needing some water, look in that blue bag right there. I don't want this boy drying out. I'm just going to have to manually push this up and down, I guess. Will that work? Yeah, that'll work. All right. I can't watch the rods and watch this camera. That's the shame of it. Let's see here. We got 205 Wild Action, 922 Crappie Barbecue. Baby, what's up, buddy? John Boys catfishing in the house. Joshua Perham. There's the lights, buddy. I like it. I like it. It's going to be shining on the back of your head. My dad just got the pontoon boat running this morning. Nice, Gregory. That's awesome. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Got the pontoon running, baby. Gonna make me blush. I'll do my best. That's what I'm here for. Oh, good God. Uncle Jeep, beep, beep. Uncle Jeep, I'm not on the bank. I'm sorry, man. They held a gun to my head and put me on a boat. But you know, every now and then you got to change things up. Have a little fun, you know what I'm saying? Danny Josh was asking about your tackle bag. Yeah, it's pretty busted up. It's a PC Fun tackle bag that I got so much weight in it that the strap broke. And now I have to like lug it around like a baby, you know what I'm saying? It dropped stuff out of it. What was that? Oh, it's that stupid handle that I broke a while ago. Oh well, it'll be all right. I'll try to say hi to y'all every now and then. Brandon Clark, what's up? Yeah, I got him here to keep an eye on them rods. He'll yell at me if he catches something. Catching up with Creech, my RTC brother. What's going on? I'm gonna skip back just a little bit and see if I can find somebody that I missed. Anybody that I missed? Mary Mercifer. Hey Mary, what's going on? Good to see you in here. Mad County Fishing. I like it. Howdy, Mad County. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in here. Of course, you got Bugman 22. Bugman, he is something else, man. He's all right. Rebel River Cats, I think I said hi to you, but if I didn't, how you doing? Well, that's a good start, though. Uncle Jeep says bank anglers rule. Well, we are bank anglers, but we're on bank vacation right now. Okay? So we're going to just sit out here. You know, we're going to anchor up. That's kind of like being on the bank, right? You know, it is.
And the bank's like 30. Oh, Danny. Green rod. Green rod.
Oh, here goes the big green one.
Green rod. Green rod.
Oh, he's on there, dude. Oh, my God. Did I lose him? I did.
You suck.
I know it. I'll catch another one. I took too long. Dude, he had that rod bent, too.
Yeah, I just looked down and I
know it. He's probably been over 30 minutes. That's all right. I just fed him, made him fatter. Did he get my bait? No, let's throw it right back out there. I was talking to the people, man. They come first. These fish come second. You know what? There's plenty of fish in the sea. But man, when you got good friends hanging out with you,
yes, sir,
on YouTube, that's the most important thing. Because we're gonna catch another fish. Don't you worry about that. I let that one go because I felt like it. Boy, you got to move these grips. It's like you're killing me. That's why I lost that fish. You had them fish grips hung on there. That's freaking Parker's fault. Man, ain't worried about that fish. There's more out there. You know what I'm saying? He had that 14-foot rod right there. He was taking that thing. He was torquing the crap out of it. What do you got? Middle rod? Well, I'm just not gonna have much time to talk to everybody in here. I think I said hi to everybody that can. Rowdy Royal, I think I said hi to you. Y'all, if I missed you, I'm sorry. We're here to fish for you. So if you want me to catch them, you're just gonna have to cut me some slack. You know what I'm saying? You're just gonna have to let me do what I'm doing. Mike Irvin. Yeah, I flat let that fish go, man.
yeah.
I sure did. I was like, he's on there. Don't worry about it. And then guess what? He wasn't on there no more. Stan 3, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Stan?
Johnny Small Pepper in the house. What is going on? Man, we got some of the most famous people in YouTube hanging out with us tonight. Josh Dunnigan is on his way. And what he gonna do, he gonna pull up here beside us, and we're gonna tie these two boats together, and we're gonna make us a floating dock out of them is what we're gonna do. Out here on the floating dock. The Redneck Yacht Club. All right, then. Man, I'm sweating.
I am too.
I'm burning up. I'm so pumped up now. I've been excited all day long about doing this live. And it's got my heart rate up. You know what I'm saying? I got to be careful because moving in and on that camera, it changes the shade of it. See, it gets dark and light. I have to be careful what I'm doing there. Hopefully they can see what's going on when we move in and out. All I just seen was Stan 3 told Uncle Jeep we won Jeep. He won a Jeep? Or is he telling Jeep he won?
No, Stan 3, he probably won.
You see these cicada bugs? They're all over Parker's boat. God, don't bite one of those things. It really sucks. Oh, that's nasty. The green stuff squirted out under my tongue. Okay. So we had one fish, got him in the boat. I had one that I didn't want So I let him get off the hook. Now we need to settle down and do some fishing. Agreed?
Started off with a bang, so.
Would you like a water?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Have a water. Because I'm thirsty. I talk too much and I dried my mouth out.
You know, folks, I'm not. Channel cats are kind of low on my priority, but when you can catch a big channel cat, oh yeah.
I love them. I love channel cats. I love channel cats because, look, there's another one of them stinking bugs on Parker's boat.
Well, channel cats are pretty much all of our starting, like, I guess, gateway
That,
catfish.
man, that's what you. Well, I started out on bullheads growing up. The first catfish I ever caught, we used to catch bullhead. And then I was just amazed the first time I ever caught a channel cat because I'd been catching bullheads for years and never even seen a channel cat. And when I was real little, I got one. I go, man, that's a weird looking bullhead. And my dad said, oh my God, that's a channel cat. Where did you get that? I said, oh, that creek down there. He said, no channel cats in that creek. I said, there are now.
Yeah.
Well, there ain't no more. I just caught them. There was one. Lord have mercy. Boy, I just ain't got no faith in that rig out there with that floaty thing on it.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a little while and see what happens. I have the channel cat. I usually do pretty good on those because they can't, they're constantly.
Yeah,
moving.
they're kind of off the bottom a little bit. Well, on the screen all day today, man. They've been suspended all day.
So you think,
Maybe it just puts it in their faces. Lord, we've been running hard all day. Non-stop, man.
That's got to be Dunnigan.
That's Dunnigan. I guarantee you that's Dunnigan.
No,
I don't know. No, you sure?
Yeah. I don't know. Might be. Shut her down.
I think that's Dunnigan.
Yeah.
That's got to be freaking Dunnigan, man. Look at this crazy idiot.
Yeah, that's Dunnigan.
Yeah, because he's driving like a moron. It's got to be Dunnigan. Look at that. Look at that. Throw him a rope and pull him over here. Lance Makuga, another one of our River Cats tackle brothers. What's going on? What do you need? What's that tied to? The front of the boat? All right, let's go around the back side of me with it. And let's go over here with it. Let's get these boats tied together. Dude, you see that? You should have seen that monster he just got.
$14.99 channel cat.
Dude, that thing had a head like a basketball. We're gonna have to do.
I mean, far as playing, I wasn't sure where you wanted to set up, Josh. Well, yeah, I can figure these points, whatever. I'm gonna actually. Oh, really?
That's sexy.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, once we get close, we'll let you lead the way.
Dunnigan just got here and he's already wanting to move. Dude, he didn't have rod out 3 minutes.
Well, right where that hump is, there's a bunch of fish stacked up on that hump.
Dude,
that's why.
There was a crap ton of marks out there. You gotta say hello to Mr. Josh Dunnigan. He's gonna do it again.
What up? What up?
Just strap them together, boys. Tie them up like the first girl you ever went out with. Yeah, we're sitting here, us talking to chat and everything, and Parker goes, hey, that green rod there, I look over, man, he's just smoking it. And I get up, go over and pick it up, and gone. Throw him a lifeline.
off to the bow. You're tied to the bow, so. Put that on the rod.
Yeah. And we got live bluegills in the aerated tank. Ooh, I ought to show them that one I got. You know what? If I can find it.
Yeah, that thing.
Dude, that is the most wicked bluegill ever.
Really?
Yeah, well, you see this thing.
That was a turtle and ate like a hole in the back and it healed up.
Look.
It's a hunchback in Notre Dame.
Yeah, check out this bluegill I caught, you guys. Look at that. Something bit a big giant chunk out of him, and he healed up and he's still alive. Look at that bite. I mean, that's completely healed. It's got scales on it and everything. Isn't that awesome? Poor little guy. Right then.
I did.
Bugs on the screen already.
Oh yeah, don't take no time.
Yep. We got palmetto cats in the house. Let's see. We got 58 people on YouTube and 4 on Facebook watching so far. We're gonna get them numbers up here in a little bit. Oh.
There you go.
You getting ready to go? Yeah, Fulford died. Yeah, we was over at the campground catching bait, and man, we was doing pretty good on them. We looked at the phone and said, "Dude, we got like 15 minutes to get over there."
I kept like 6 or 7 of those channel cats this morning.
Really?
So I filleted them out and ended up with a 2-gallon baggie full of fillets off of them. I figured you guys would eat them tonight. Well, we just made a couple burgers. I'm firing for Blackstone tomorrow.
Yep.
Gonna do some black and fish tomorrow.
Yeah, I cooked us up a bunch of hamburgers in the camper.
Danny or the first rod there. Yep. Yeah. This boat.
I'm gonna 1, 2, 3 for
rod,
me.
Rod 1. Yeah.
From the center out, you want yours 1, 2, 3, or you
Yep,
want
that's
fine.
fine. Yep.
Inside out?
It's from inside in out, yeah.
Inside out. Okay, 1, 2.
Yep.
I'll try to remember that. It's gonna get confusing, folks. No, he's still there.
Yeah, we just set over there. That thing rolled up, but one of the big old bull-headed males, Josh. Man, see, that's what I was hoping for today. You guys get into one of those.
Yeah, he got into it all right. Man, that thing had a big old black head on him.
Mean. Oh yeah. We're not putting the boat out. We're just down where you.
Man, I was gonna guess that fish to be 16, 17 pounds when he was $14.99. Yeah, we put Parker's big giant landing net in the front seat of the truck. There's boys over at the boat ramp. They go, "You don't need a net that big." I said, "Come fish in Mississippi, son." I assure you, you will change your mind. He said, "You don't need a net that big. Nobody needs a net that big." I said, "You better come over to the river and fish, son. You'll find out you do."
Nobody needed you to talk to me, but here you are. Got a nice blue, seen me. I saw it. Oh, was it the one from earlier, or was it?
Bugman.
It might have been from earlier. Looks like I'm gonna.
Catfish and crappie. What's going on, Mark?
Mark? Oh, Marcus. Mark, I just caught just an ounce shy of a 15-pounder.
Yeah, he caught a big old fathead channel cat. Look just like him. We're tied up we got Mr. Josh Dunnigan in the house with us right there. We just strap our boats together, man. That's how we do it around here.
Like a party barge.
That's it, man.
Yeah.
That's it. I ain't happy with that camera. As soon as we turn that light on, the picture will get better, you guys. It's starting to look a little dark on there, but it'll be all right. You'll be okay.
So bad.
Bugman says he used the 10-foot rods on the boat. How about a 14-footer? Would you use a 14-footer on the boat? I got to find the end of it. There it is. Way out there. We throw it off the side. I'm not having it sticking up that way, man. We throw it off to the side.
Really hoping drag something smoke that thing. Yeah, I think when it just wraps around the back.
I know it, man. That was the thing. I wanted to see something get on that 14-footer while we were dragging. Man, he pulled that down. It's bent. I wonder if he's got me wrapped around something because he's just holding there bent. I might have to reel it up a little bit to see what he's got going on. But he was bumping it. Saw Chad earlier. He was fighting mosquitoes, I believe. Yep. Man, I hope they get on some fish up there. I mean,
they're smashing crab out of giant panfish.
Yeah, they're catching giant bluegills and they're catching pike. But they will. They'll get on them.
They'll get them. They'll figure something out. They'll get them figured out. That first day's just on everything.
That's it. Well, I mean, from what I hear, the grass is really bad up there this year.
That's how it was about 4 years ago. What year was it? 21. Yeah. But man, they were back in what I studied, man, they were in the marsh like heavy. We just absolutely stomping mud hole in their ass. Now see, I stayed out on the flat.
Mark says they're getting giant bluegills, walleye, crappie, and smallies. Well, I mean, I know they went up there for the giant channel cats, but if you're getting all that, you can't gripe. You can't gripe.
I picture Brandon, he had a great big old goggle on. I don't think there was a couple others that big old goggle on.
But I ain't worried about them. They're going to get on them catfish, and then that's all we're going to hear about.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you're going to be Chad, oh, I broke my 25-pound PB. And, you know, and it's crap, and it's going to be like, you know,
I'm the greatest fisherman alive.
I am. I should get an award. Oh, my God.
I tell you what, maybe I don't know, just us runners and some of them both so little they scare me. Oh, yeah.
You know, the best thing that could happen to us, not Chad, but us. What's it? He got his PB as a 25-pounder last year, right? Dude, I hope he catches like 20, 24-pound fish.
24. Like 25.1, you got to take the 0.2 grips off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah. And I hope he catches up like 20 of them. That way he's happy because he's caught some big monster channel cats, and we don't have to hear about it for 3 months. It's all good for everybody. And if he starts trying to cry, we'd be like, dude, you caught 20-pound fish.
Over in that area. Grassy Bay to bass fish. Okay, nighttime bass fish? Probably. Grassy Bay's probably the lily pads are starting to probably come up back there now. They're coming up on the other end.
Man, look at them mosquitoes. Oh my God.
I don't think they're not mosquitoes. No, they're not. They're some kind of.
They're bugs.
Some kind of they call them Chad gnats.
Chad gnats.
We know where I was going with that. Yes.
Pecker gnats. Hey, retired Rick, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, Rick. You know, that always worries me though when you throw a rod out and boom, catch fish that fast. Every time that happens to me, it's not a good thing when you catch one too quick. You know what I'm saying? If you catch one too quick, that's not a good thing. It becomes a curse. Man, I'm gonna have to reel that rod up and see what's going on with that. He bent it while ago and it's staying bent. I bet he's got it on.
We got a big old turtle.
Yeah, it could be a turtle. It's staying bent. Oh, there it comes. I'm gonna check that bait though. Man, I throw a hell of a silhouette right there in that camera. I got a feeling I ain't got no bait on that rod. He slammed it a while ago and stole it off. That figures. I've been sitting all that time with no bait. Let's fix that. Right there. That takes care of the problem. I knew something was telling me I needed to check that rod. I bet you it might catch a fish now. I have to watch now because Dunnigan's over there. You know? Downtown, where all the fish are hanging out. Downtown. Much better. I got 100% more confidence in that fish biting that rod since I put bait on it.
Yeah, that might. That'll really do.
It's increased my confidence level exponentially. I knew this was going to happen. We're just going to roll up here and smoke a big old catfish and then just sit here looking stupid. Dude, man, I'm serious though. It was just like a parade of marks out there on the back side of this. They were just stacked out there.
12.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I seen Dangler's dragon. Man, I seen some big. I saw some big marks today. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I don't know, with buffalo or, but there was one. I mean, just the way it was like a hump way laying, you know, look almost like a big flathead. That's kind of what I thought on a couple of them. And there was one.
There's some guy here named Cujo Etzfield. Hey, what's up, Cujo? What's going on, buddy?
Cujo, we just actually been putting a smackdown on the channel cat today.
Man, we had a great day. Look how dark we are. But they can still see them rods. Let me angle that up a little bit. Right there.
It's that sunset.
Yeah, it is. Hey, watch your step there, partner. Yeah, he stepped on a water bottle and about broke his neck. All right, well, we've settled down. Now the fish can start biting. You got the old black light? Uh-oh, I got hit on my number one.
Got hit.
My number one just got a tap.
Blow show going on here later.
Yep. Come on, number one.
I got back to the house. They had a tick on it. I don't know how you get a tick.
How did you get? We swim out there?
I don't know. Kidding.
You know, you were awful close to the bank today fishing, though.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Dunnigan, the only guy you know that could go out in the middle of a lake in a boat and come back with a tick on him.
We were driving back home from dinner, and I was like, hey, what's this on my leg? And I scratched it. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a tick. Yeah. Right on the back of my knee. Man, I bring turkey seed. I found 2 or 3 of them on me, you know. They're awful this year. They're bad. Well, it never got really cold, you know. It never did. It never froze. I mean, we had that one cold week. Yeah, we had that where. But we never had no like precipitation, you know, where like snow or anything or ice. Yeah, we had that hard. I mean, this lake was frozen 6 inches thick. Boy, if a guy could find the deep holes in this lake, nice fish, I bet you could find it. Yeah. I'd just be nervous. I tell you what, that one live fishing video I made this winter, I had a freaking ball catching them bluegills through the ice.
Butterflies and sunshine. Hey, sis, what's going on?
Yeah. So I just cut it, salt it, and epoxied it, and then stuck it on a taped a reel to it, and it worked great for ice fishing rigs. I had one of those little Shakespeare pitching sticks, something like that, little dock beam.
There's Fishing and Cooking with Mike Chavez in the house. What's up, Mike?
Oh, Mike. There he is.
He got one little peck on number one rod just a little bit ago, and he said, that's all I want is that, just a peck. He said, I just want to taste it. I don't want to eat it.
It's just like, okay.
Oh, dude, I see what's wrong. Your freaking rods are out of order. That's not how you had them set up all day.
Yeah.
You're throwing a monkey wrench in the whole game. The spinning rod was on the inside.
Boy, that was my hot rod.
Yeah.
That's actually the one that the big boy that came on. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I had the medium light on the outside. So yeah, the next one I really is I need to switch it back over to.
Yeah, you can't change the game, dude. You're screwing the whole plan up. Freaking Parker, man. I know it. I've never seen how anybody can catch the biggest fish you ever seen. You can screw up as much as he does and still manage to catch a big fish.
Systems.
Yeah.
There was some bigger fish blowing up on the shad today. I think they're white bass today.
Yeah.
Some of them, I mean, had been. I found a clearing everything out. When we got back to the ramp, I found a spoon about that long. I said, man, I wish I'd found that. Well, I've got a rig with a spoon on it. I was kind of hoping they'd kind of start popping around us. Yeah. They do.
I got about 50 of them in the truck. Oh, that bug went right down my throat. Go on out there and feed a bluegill.
Yeah, I thought the only thing, but now.
Ah, shut up, Parker. Uh-oh. That's the rod I don't like the rig on.
That fish likes the rig on.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how much he likes it. He ain't pressing me until he bends it over. You getting hit? All right, Dunnigan's getting hit over here too. You get a couple little bites. He slackline you?
Got him?
No.
Oh, you got him?
Do you? Oh, he's got him. He's got him. He's got him.
Yeah. Oh, the light's great.
Oh, yeah, Dunnigan glows in the dark.
He's known for the traffic cone coat in the wintertime and the neon safety Snowing in the summertime.
Send Parker over and net that for you or what?
Where's the amateur hour over there?
Sometime tonight. Oh, that's a fat bellied sucker,
Oh,
man.
really?
Good grief, dude. That thing looks like he swallowed a football.
That one's been identified, gosh. That one's been cooking by my chowder.
Yep.
Out of there, male?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, that's a male.
Ooh, what the heck is that, Davey?
What? Holy crap! I think it was a walrus. There you go, Dunnigan with the fish.
Nice.
If y'all can see it, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you raised him up over Parker's fat head, and you can see it. Yeah,
Probably 8 pounds or so.
I'd say. All right, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. That bug's on the screen.
The only one of the females had an egg. Really? Yeah. The only cat had one male. The cat.
Now, which one of them rods have you got the live bluegill on?
Outside rod.
Outside rod. Okay. Dude, when he started talking about you want to go back up in there, right?
Yeah.
We could have launched at the campground.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. That's where I thought you guys were going.
Well, I drove through today and I didn't see no boat ramp because I drove boat and there was a goose walking on the side of the road and he distracted me and I missed the boat ramp.
Well, it's way on the wrong side. No, it's like we were sitting right out. I'm like, there's a boat ramp right there, Danny. He's like, oh crap.
Now we drove by it and I'm like, man, there's a boat ramp right there in the campground.
Google Maps showed it in the wrong area.
Yeah.
I fixed that. Put an edit on it and took it.
Super Bob. It's the Danny Cheers and Howdy Chad. Welcome in, Bob. Well, we've got 2 fish caught so far. Man, I bought 2 of those lights, and one of them works great. The other one, I can charge it. If I turn it on for more than 5 minutes, it's dead. The other one lasts for quite a while. Yeah. That's a pretty good one. See, both them rods while ago got tapped and they just pecked on them and quit. Yeah, there's something. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh. Let me get my little phone on a freaking boat. Maybe put the bend on it. Might get a little dark for you folks, Aunt. Since oh man, like the freaking eyes.
Come the bugs.
Yeah, it's gonna be bug time.
Arthur's fixing to be the bug man.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait and see if he comes back for that. He was popping on it pretty good. That'll work. Nice shiny full head. Gonna reflect right back into y'all on the camera.
Oh, look at it. As soon as I sit down, you're down. Crap. Yeah, he popped the crap out of it again. Just eat it already. I almost fucked the jumbo and just yeah. Yeah, we don't really have enough room at my campsite for him to park his truck in his boat. But there's a little drive-through site that's right behind my campsite. Oh yeah. A little bit. I said, pull in there. Ain't nobody there. Yeah. You watch. They got my number and my credit card. They're gonna bill me for that. I guarantee I'm gonna get a bill for that campsite, and that's where we're parking in the truck. Man, every time I sit down, he takes off that rod. Every time I get up, he quits. It's nice out now. Oh man. Oh my God, I was brutal today. Yes. It was freaking hot, dude. I told the wife, so I've got to get a Benny out. She goes, I wish you put it on there. I said, yeah, I made it on there yet. We're to that point. It needs to be on there. Yep. Well, if we'd have been out today and didn't have any water, we wouldn't have lasted very long. No. Yeah, it would have been over pretty quick. Drink coffee. Once it got real hot, I was like, oh. He on a survival straw. Yeah. I'll try not to do that. That middle rod, is it getting hit or is that? That's the way. You sure? Good weight for not being broken. Yeah, we parked right in the travel corridor for every boat that's coming through here. Yeah, that's true. You go through that massive jug that was out there earlier? There must, I swear to God, there must have been 40 jugs out there just floating unattended. Good. Yeah. Well, you don't have to stay with them here. Really? I'm here, you gotta stay on them. No, here you can put up to 50 out. Oh. Hey, he got it. He's got that one. Oh yeah. Right, Dunnigan's on again. Sir. This actually worked out pretty good. I can turn that camera and it's right on you, man. Yeah, you're crystal clear in the camera, so it's gonna work pretty good. He's mad. What are you doing? Weaving a basket? Let's see how good we can see that. Yeah, it looks like it's showing up pretty good. Oh yeah, he's showing up pretty good. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Man, look how short he is.
Oh, Dockery.
Yeah, he's like short but fat.
Oh, Dockery. Oh, wait, we call that one Lyle.
He called it Lyle. He named it Lyle right before he turned it loose.
Oh, crap. Come on now. Oh, there we go. He's on, Danny. He's on there this time. Oh, yeah. Right.
Man, I hate it when they run toward the boat because you think you lost them.
Yep.
Oh, he's running right at me. Good grief, them things are fast.
Oh, we got us a fishing show.
Oh, come on, man. I'm gonna send him around to you. Look at the bend in that rod, dude.
Oh, you don't want to give up.
There we go.
Got a female.
Little girl. It's a little girl.
Nice, big old female.
Come here, honey. Got that in there for you. Look at that. Oh, nope. Just go away. Alright, I'm done fighting you. I don't want to fight you in the boat. I'm done with you.
Right, 3 males and a female so far. Fighting good.
Yeah. Now, this is now where it's going to get really sketchy because Josh is set up and sitting there. When I cast it before, he was back there. So,
Oh, yeah.
if I get your ear, just yell stop.
Yeah.
Or the safe word is Armageddon. If I get you, just yell Armageddon.
How low can you go? Limbo here. Super Bob, where you? I'm usually sad. I think Danny and Chad. So if I got
We've got
Chad
Shad right now. He's got one live bluegill out.
You got one live.
But we've got plenty of live bluegill if you want to throw one.
Yeah, I just seen it come up and surface. Look like a car. Oh, I seen a big old gar earlier.
Yeah, he did.
You used to not see those in this lake, and then like years ago showed up.
Don't want no gar.
No. There was a huge one out there. I was messing with it, got it to bite on it. Top on a frog. I never hooked up on it. He just tore that frog up. We was over there ran the other day, man. I seen one. Holy crap! Yeah, and that thing was a. You used to not see him in there either. It's just crazy. I mean, you know, I was telling Danny about the spillway. I mean, I was like, man, I bet that spillway's rolling right now. Yeah, I've heard it's up. It's 3 foot over, 3.5 foot over pool. Danny should have waited to cast. He could have hit one of the piece.
No, I don't want no goose meat tonight.
Like Has did at that time. But, oh, I smoked goose. Well, like his little brother all the time was always hitting the damn geese.
And I'm going to check the bait on them other two because both of them got hit earlier. And they ain't doing nothing now. Let's see. Well, how many fish have we caught so far?
4 right now.
4? And it's only took an hour and 10 minutes. Now, hey, you got some we had travel time on that because we fired up the live at the boat ramp. So you subtract the travel time, whatever that was. I'm gonna say it was an hour. Man, I should have brought my little blinking light that goes out on the end of them long rods.
On the light lights.
Oh yeah, those so cool, man. They work better on a spinning rod though, because they're on top.
Yep.
You put it on a bait caster, you have to put it on the bottom. And it doesn't work as good for me. As well.
Turn this hair. Like, go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give about 5 more minutes. I'm gonna check bait on those two because they've both been hit. Honker's flooded Thursday, 4 hours, not a fish. I needed this fix. You're welcome, Bob. We got your back, buddy. Oh my God, we've made the big time, boys. Catfish Weekly's in the house. Oh my God. I got goosebumps. Look, my hair's standing up. Law Stokes is in here. It's making my hair stand up on my arm. I got shivers down my back.
Well, I just caught when we first started, I caught a 14.99 channel cat when we first started.
$14.99.
Kind of gives you an idea of some of these big old toads there are crab here.
So, I mean, I'm not trying to pour salt in nobody's wounds or anything, but have we caught bigger channel cat today than they have at Mendota?
I think you might.
I think we have. Man, I hope them boys get on some fish. That's gonna be.
They will.
That'd be so sad.
They absolutely.
Well, you know, every year they go up there the first day, they're up there screwing around, goofing off because they think they know what they're doing. The second day, they go, okay, we got to settle down and get this right.
Well, here's the thing. Every time we come up, the thing to do is go last place and use the last presentation that worked last year. Yeah.
Yep, and then you got to figure the ball game out.
And you find out that
I think the chance that what they had like 70 in water or something.
75.
Yeah, so one thing
They should be on fire.
Absolutely on fire, you know. I just almost think I fished on credit on them or 2 rods. I just got a feeling in my gut. I got a gut feeling. I can't take it. I'm gonna pick one of them. If it's got bait on it, I'll leave the other one. Jump up here on the old Gary Parker booster seat. $6 1911.
Still got sleepy weight?
Oh, yeah, still got the old dragon weight on there.
Yeah,
we still got dragon rig on here. Parker didn't want to change them out, man.
I changed mine out.
You know, the thing is, if we decide to move, we can just move real slow.
Yeah.
Go ahead and drag it, you know what I'm saying? I can't cast as far with that.
Linky, yeah.
I'm not liking that. I'm not getting that rod out there either for I need to. I just backed into the boat with the sinker. What dang your boat nest is?
Here, Danny, you want to put that on there? Sinker very slinky.
I might. We're gonna go ahead and let it run for a little bit.
Yeah, they are.
Mine is not quiet. Oh, what's rod 2? That spinning rod there. What rod 2 is getting that?
All right, now we're all set up. I feel better. I know I got bait on the hooks. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh, this one.
Yeah. Except for that black rod I got out there.
My black rods ain't showing up.
Yeah.
It's kind of using.
Man, those orange rods are on.
Oh,
Hey, look at that Challenger rod though.
Oh,
Man, that thing's pretty.
uh-huh. The braid close.
That what?
That braid on my.
It does.
The first braid I've ever seen go.
Originally, when me and Josh gonna get around to putting ball mounts on this thing, we're gonna have like a massive glow effect.
Yep, I've got some purple lights.
57 people in YouTube and 9 on Facebook are watching. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, because I'm struggling on to see his rods.
Oh yeah.
Well, usually like my anchor up here at night, I put a cooler on and I put that light. And boy,
Honestly, if you had that black light mounted on a pole and sticking up, aiming down,
Oh yeah.
that would be perfect.
we're gonna have two of them. We're gonna have one here and here. Yeah.
Oh crap!
We'll have this sucker lit up, boy.
Why do you have that on SOS here?
Oh, good God, man!
It's a hair nose.
Yeah.
A little better.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
That's got.
Oh, bug in the eye, bug in the eye. The best thing to do is just hold it open and let him crawl out.
Yeah.
If you squish him, he's in there all night long. But if you still feel him moving, just hold your eye open and let him crawl out the corner. Yeah, it feels so weird having a bug crawl across your eye, though. Some people like that kind of stuff, I hear, though.
I'm not a fan.
Yeah. When are people into that for a while? Eyeball licking or something? Yeah.
Everybody something.
Go ahead and drop in like vodka drops.
Yeah.
That's a big.
Hell no.
Then they got into Q-tipping, where they rub the inside of their ear, which, I mean, I've been doing that for years. Right.
There were 2 hearings a day. I mean, they were straight on kicking the crap out of each other.
Mm-hmm. Right over there off that in that road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, they were just kicking the absolute dog crap out of it.
Well, those things terrify me, man. We were out one June and an opening day of frog season. And I'm standing up in front of the boat holding the spear. Oh, there you go. Holy crap, Dunnigan, go. Dude, he smoked that rod. He get away?
Holy crap.
Dude, he had that rod tripled over, not doubled over.
Ripping good.
Yeah, he was.
Give him a minute, see if he wants to come back, but I bet he got the bait.
I bet he got the bait too. Because, dude, you can't pull that hard and not pull something off there.
You know, it's insane. You know how.
Dude, he had that
so
rod
hard.
torqued.
But the channel cat, they just height force it so hard. I think they just smashed the, cramp down the bait, and smashed that hook flat, and then they'll let go of it.
There's, look, lady says, oh boy, 2 boats tied together. Yep. They locked together like dogs in the backyard.
Yep. Well, I don't like to see that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, man.
That one wasn't messing around.
Well, this morning I had one do that. I mean, it looked like a blue when he smashed it so hard, and it also just punked.
Yep. We had a couple of big takedowns like that today where they just didn't hook up.
Okay.
Is he back? Yeah, you done convince yourself ain't no bait on there. I don't see how he can pull it that hard and not pull something off. No bait.
No bait.
Well, he didn't get stung. And if he liked it that much, he's going to come back for more. Because they don't pull that hard unless they really like what they're eating. So just get it back in that same spot because he's out there waiting for another morsel. He said, you got any more of that stuff? Just send it to me. Yeah, check your live bluegill there, Parker. Y'all left all my cotton picking headlamps laying on the dash of the truck.
I brought 2 of them, so if you guys need them. I got a flashlight.
Hey, that reminds me, I got a flashlight here somewhere. Let's get this one bag.
It's over there. That communications bag. How's that bluegill doing?
Wonderful.
He's doing fine.
6 folks watching. 55 thumbs up. That's pretty good too.
Yeah, these people here ain't, man.
They don't mess around.
My people don't play. They come in, see you, they put thumbs
Hit
up,
that thumb.
they hang around for a little while, and they go, man, if y'all catch that in 5 minutes, I'm going to watch somebody else.
If we don't catch this, they'll be in it.
Well, I've got some of the coolest subscribers in the world because, man, they stick by me. They
Are you not
I
entertained?
appreciate every one of them.
Yeah.
A real long pole, but no way to attach that thing to it.
Yeah.
I got a mount, 12 foot. Hey, Danny.
Which one?
The green one.
Big tall.
I got 2 green ones.
Big tall one, the one I'm pointing at. You see nothing. He ain't doing nothing now.
I'm staring at that light whenever you guys start off. So when I look away, I'm blind.
It's like a dang moth in a.
That's the same thing I did a while ago.
Bugman said we need a fan to move the bugs away. Bugman, I got one over here blowing on me.
Me just tilting it back, kind of.
I wonder. Hold on. Let's try.
No slack on it. I need to get.
No, we got 2.
Yeah, put the other battery on that. I don't have it there in case I need it.
Cool. Flashlight.
Blinking, that means the battery's almost dead.
I got another battery in there.
Holy crap, that's a lot of bugs. Butterfly sunshine, you're always entertaining, Danny. That's why we love you so much. Fishing or catching, it's always fun. Well, thank you, sis. I appreciate you.
It's nice out tonight.
Oh,
Yeah, if you just get rid of all these freaking bugs. Just thank God they're not mosquitoes.
oh. That trip shouldn't have been around.
Yep. If those were mosquitoes, we'd be like, all right, y'all, we caught 4. We're out of here.
Cinderella.
Yeah, anchored up like that, or something else can would probably be would work pretty daggum good.
We
You know?
used to take that, those things called thermocells.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, why don't you just throw a thermocell out?
We used to put,
Now,
if we were anchored, we put a thermocell out.
does that work on all these bugs or just mosquitoes?
Mosquitoes.
That was one of the questions I've had people talk about. You need to get a thermocell. You know, I said, man, when I got 5,000 mayflies on my face, I don't think a thermocell's going to work.
It does nothing.
That's okay. I'm going to eat them all one at a time.
I got smoked.
It's that same fish. He didn't get full.
There he goes.
No, he's playing with it. Yeah, we'll see if he comes back.
He wasn't shy about
No.
the first time.
What'd you do? Throw another rod off the front, or what'd you do?
He took it from the back.
Yeah, I put the bluegill threw him over towards the bank. Probably like the trees that.
Well, I mean, how in the hell are you going to know if you get anything? It's behind you. Okay. I was going to say. You got your ears in? Because I ain't going to be able to
I
hear.
don't. I ain't worn mine since I had to go to after to get them took out. Kansas City, Missouri.
I can't wear mine because every time I do, I get an ear infection, which I got one right now because I've been wearing them.
I make my ears itch.
Hey, dude. Well, thing is, you got to clean Q-tip every night to get more skin.
Well, my ears itch all the time anyway. That's why you always see me slapping myself on the side of the head.
I thought that was mental issues. But
I want to take an ice pick and dig in there. But...
That's both.
No, yeah, they're bow fishing for sure.
That's what they were doing that night. We were up there at Ren.
And every time that thing would come past, we'd catch one.
Yeah. Herding them to you, boys.
I don't know, it's weird. Everything at the time, everything would get in about 100 yards, but bam, rods get close.
Yeah, we were doing good that night.
Oh, ho, ho. Lisa Elliott. Is Fluffy Pursuits going to catch fish or just sit there and talk about it?
Hey, I done caught the big one for the
Yeah, he got a $14.99 channel cat while ago. He's the first fish we boarded tonight. The big basketball head fish.
I'm just kicking back, taking it easy last night now.
Man, we need one of them clickers that you slap and change the number every time you catch one. The camera.
Yeah. I bet Mark has one of those.
I bet he does too.
I know Dockery does.
Yeah.
Just have it mounted on the side of the boat, and every time you catch one, you got to remember to click it. Don't do like Parker and click it when the rod goes down, and then click it after you release the fish.
Get you one of those big signs that say, those ones they put up that say like, this plant is gone X number of days without an accident, and then just have vinyl cut to change it.
You know, I'll be honest. I have no idea how many we caught. I don't either.
I didn't keep track.
It was well over 20 though.
Oh God, yeah.
I think I was sitting at 8 or 10
Oh, he's on there.
He's on there. Oh yeah. Danny's hooked up.
All right.
Another one of them top floppers. He's out there on top flopping. Slow your boat, Greg. I love watching that big old flip in. Where are you going? He's crossing over into Dunnigan territory. Hang on, I gotta basically can line him up to you. I can't see crap. Can you see anything? There you go. Hang on. Trying to bring you around there. Where's he going?
That's the only downside of that long rod, Danny.
I know it, dude. You know the part there. Yeah, Randy. Oh, good grief. Hang on, he's about to get tired. He's in the net. Good Lord. Had to work for that one. Yes, sir. Woo. Alrighty. Oh.
Big boy, I know.
Ow, he bit me.
Top ticker.
That hurt, man. I'm sensitive, feller. You shouldn't be doing that. I'll lay you down the bottom of the boat and see how you like that. Let's see here. Oh, that's a male.
Yep.
Got his mail.
Didn't I get a hold of him without him whooping the snot out of me? I'm gonna hold him up real quick. There you go.
Big old male.
Get him out of here. Ain't got no time for you no more, buddy. God, them things are slimier than normal.
They're swimming in bathwater.
Yeah.
We got fish swimming right underneath.
We do. Might just need to drop a rod straight down. Suspended it. All right, move your flashlight. Never mind, I need it anyway. Don't look at the light. You'll be blinded for days.
Carolyn, don't go into the light.
That's the one I want. All right, where's the freaking knife at? All right, yeah. Oh, good grief.
What did you do?
I don't want to talk about it. I pulled that circle hook up in the dark and went right in my crotch, man.
Danny, you're like a brother, but nope.
Yeah.
No.
We're going back to the dock for that one.
Get the pliers, help me get it out. Be gentle, Parker. Be gentle.
I just got a whole line. All right, buddy, take a deep breath.
I did, man. I lifted that line up in the dark and that weight swung over there right in my crotch and that circle hook went in there. I'm like, oh, wait, stop pulling. Stop pulling.
I'm waiting for
I
Danny
can't
to
see you,
catch.
Dunnigan.
He's laying in the bottom of the boat.
Go for it.
Yeah, your inside rod.
Inside rod.
Yeah, got popped once.
Take the slack out of it.
No, the thing I love about those long rods is the casting distance. But man, when you get a good fish on there, it is 3 times harder landing it by yourself.
That's what, a 14?
Yeah.
Huh?
That's a 14?
That's a 14
Yeah.
there. That's the longest rod I got out here tonight. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. You got a little one messing with you? Oh, there he goes. There he goes. You got it? All right. Dunnigan, done it again. We shouldn't say that till he's got it in the boat, though, right? Oh, it feels like a little cool temperature drop there for a second. You know the thing that these fish I've noticed that they do here that just scares the crap out of me? Dude, they will run toward the boat 100 miles an hour and you'll swear you lost it. And I mean, some of them, it's all you can do to keep up with them reeling.
And then when you get them at the boat, they're green as crap.
Yeah. Yeah, because you ain't putting no pressure on them.
You're right, that was a little fella. Yes. One of my better fish today was sitting like that.
We don't discriminate. We take all sizes when it comes to channel cat. Dude, right now I'm considering it to be a handicap to have that dragon rig on there. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna take that thing off.
Yeah, I ain't had a hit on ears. I may end up taking one off too, because they may be.
I mean, you guys showed me how to drag for fish today. And it was my first time ever doing that. I had the flash still.
Female.
Just a little bit of guy.
But I just don't feel, right with it like that. Sitting. You gonna change yours out too? I talked him into it. I'm gonna put a big thing. Man, these freaking cicadas all over this boat. Parker, did you ship them in?
Yeah.
No, get up. It's not fun time this trip in the dark.
there, it's drawing every bug and
All right, now I got that rig tied on there.
just about got a nose.
Do what?
Just about got a nose.
Oh, he almost got me again.
Parker's fate was about a
Parker trying to hook me. Yeah, I just feel better about that. Getting that rig changed.
Hey, Larry, old boy outdoors. We're all using Chad. Jerry's got a one live bluegill out.
Hi, buddy. Larry, listen to me. What's up? Look at what I got on that.
A tiny one.
That's a 4-aught FOA hook. And believe it or not, you caught a lot of fish today. Yeah. I mean, I had it in the tackle bag. Cody left it in there, and I thought, you know what? I was up at Baldwin, and I kept getting these little bait stealers that kept pecking. And I said, you know what? I got something for you. And I put that hook on it, and all the little bait stealers, they wound up going in the frying pan. Yeah, I'm all right. Why you always hogging the boat, man? I know you own it, crap. I'm gonna try to get up higher where I don't get nobody, because I'm considered. I'm not like Parker. Just don't care if he smacks somebody. Oh, that's so much better. I heard that hit on the other side of the river for a little late. If I'm gonna backlash, it's gonna be at night because I can't see the control. I don't truly consider it a backlash though. If it just kind of gets a couple extra pulls in there, you just pull that out. Now, you what? I took that dragon rig off there. Now that rod can catch fish. It's gonna happen. I just feel it. I feel it in my heart and my soul. So far, it's been the 14-footer working for me today, this afternoon. Yeah. It didn't want to work when we were dragging, though. It didn't want no part of that dragging boat.
You're right off that point.
I am. I am right on that point. You know, back to waiting. Yeah, that guy's rolling up on us pretty quick, man.
I got my red light on, so.
Yeah.
Well, he'll see us now. You're like
Ready? Yeah. You know, if you're going to get hit by another boat, at night is, you know, that's a high probability.
Oh, yeah. You know, I messed with my nav bikes last night. Got out here.
Oh, really?
I think the switch is going out.
All right, he turned, Parker. He was barreling right down on us, though. Parker hit him with that complex light, and he turned. Yeah, he was. There he goes. That's Jerry Parker. I'm sick of that son of a. I hate that guy. Always catching big fish. Makes me sick. Yeah.
And there's always been furry guys on this lake.
Yeah, I know a ton of guys that crappie fish over here.
They've been crappie fishing and everything.
A lot of guys that when you tell them like fish on the account, and they kind of look cross-eyed, they're calling it about the bass and the crappie right here.
No, I mean I can't believe that I've lived this close all my life and never been over here. But at the same time, this is a boat lake, period. Which I'm not a lake fisherman anyway.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
You know, when it comes to lake fishing, what my knowledge could fill up a thimble, maybe. If it ain't got a current flowing through it, it's really hard for me to fish it. Yeah, it's just that boat. I think. I don't know. I'll tell you if it does it again.
And the bugs are thinning out.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, after it gets a certain time, they go, it's a little cooler than I like tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and pack it up and go home. Goodbye, Mr. Bug.
First hour or so after dark.
Oh yeah.
You know, I've noticed that over at the river though. There's been times I've been on Mississippi and just be getting absolutely eaten alive by mosquitoes. And then it cool off later in the night and they're just gone.
I'll tell you what's bad in the fall here when it starts getting cool is the big brown one.
Oh, you were talking about those the other day. Yeah.
Dude, them things will come in, you'll have your lights in there. One of them sucker to pop you. And then you have to put your light like 10 feet away from it because they're just swarming to it.
Really?
The ones that's been getting me and Richard back when Richard was fishing on the bank with me and everything is it'd be about an hour before dark or an hour before sundown. Is these little black flies that will bite and literally take a hunk of meat out of your leg.
Yeah.
And when they bite you and fly off, you look down there and there'd be a blood spot where he bit you. And those things were vicious, man. And it looked like a housefly, but that's not a housefly.
I had a fight earlier today. I had to spray my ankle with that thing sucker.
Yep. That was a bump.
No, they slacked me on both, so I went ahead and cranked them up.
See, I've had a really crappy angle for that long rod because when it pulls, it's pulling like directly away from me.
Right.
And so I can't see it moving like I could if it was off to the side.
See, I got a good view of it, but it's right in front of me.
Yeah. You're getting the side shot of it, so it's pulling that way. But when it pulls away from me, it's just pulling straight. I can't see it moving. I mean, unless he really, really torques it.
Bit the crap out of it.
Peter come?
I don't know. It felt like it just bit.
Sand flies, deer flies, horse flies, hate them all. That's Bobby, 922 Crappie Barbecue. Well, I can't think of any flies that I love. Hey, Catfish Regulators, air run. Man, congratulations on that big old fish. I saw that thing. He said, what the Sam Hill is going on here? Oh, man, we're catching them fish like they're going out of style. Or we were. We've had a great day, man. We've caught a lot of fish today. We had so much fun, we just didn't want to quit. So we came back for more.
Sunburnt.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got cooked today, man.
I've got raccoon eyes.
I didn't realize how bad it was until I got in the truck and AC started hitting my face.
Oh
I was
yeah, it's like
"Oh,
crap. I got no excuse. I was wearing that shirt that has that gator built in and the hood and everything else. And I put it on for a bit. But he said I looked like I was going to rob a bank, so I took it off. I might just leave it on.
Joe, they did this to us pretty much every spot today. You show up, all the aggressive ones, they just slam you real quick, and then you start picking off the ones that are a little bit more timid.
But if those ones are like channel cat, I think they'll end up going shallow. You know.
Yeah, they will.
Well, I mean, we weren't exactly fishing in deep water today.
You were in, what, 10 foot?
10 foot on average. We started out. The first
That's deep
place
in
was
this
like
lake.
7 foot of water.
Yeah.
When we first started out.
Well, it's 6 foot and dropped off to 7 right there where
Yeah.
we were throwing at.
6 to 10 feet deep water. So most of this lake's less than 40.
I think we just kind of spitball. I think some of these, like 50 channel cats are going to end up moving in the shallow back of these bays, you know.
Yeah. I do concur.
I mean, I was catching them right there next to the bank. I set up this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, don't think I didn't have something to say about that. Look at this. Got a boat and goes right up against the bank to fish. I'm like, what the crap, man?
I know there's a road runs through there.
Yeah.
One runs through this net too. Past the campground.
Yeah, look at Dunnigan. It's over 2 feet off the bank like a bass fisherman.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good Lord. I'm behind on comments right there. Oh, I'm missing it. They said, let's see. I have 4 butterflies on my boat. Long story, but they're extra special in my family. Got to meet Lisa and Randy Swain tonight. Did they get married? Did they make it official? They said that. Oh, crap. Now that's what I'm talking about. Get on him, son. Holy crap.
That's flathead bite.
That was a flathead bite right there.
That went down, stayed down.
You're going to have to bring him to your right. Dude, he smoked it. Where's the big light at? Oh my God. That fish is going to get pissed when I hit him with this light. I got to get out of the way. They can't see you in action. All right, as soon as this light hits him, he's going to go freaking nuts. Where you got him at? Yeah. Look me up, brother. Is he in your motor? Go to the other boat, dude. Go to the other boat. Oh, I gotta turn the camera where you guys can see what's going on. Parker had to jump over the other boat. That fish is taking him for a ride. This is gonna be, is it going? Careful. Got him? Look at 2-pounder. Man, that thing fought way too hard to be that little. He smoked that rod. The big old male.
Yeah.
Got that big fat head. Grip the grippers on, you gonna lose a finger. God. Man, I thought that fish was gonna be way bigger than that. Scaling. Do that circle on his side like a lamprey's had a hole in him or something. Man, look at the head on that thing. $10.42. Huh? How much?
$10.42.
10.42. Hold on. Hold him up. I'm gonna blind you with a light. There you go.
Here, you want to pass him on to you? You can show him. Turn it loose. Oh, crap.
Let me get that strap on here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Come back, Parker. Come back to this side. There's Parker's fish. Right there. God, these things stink, man. What is up with that? You may turn him loose?
Yeah, turn him loose.
Get on the boat, dude.
Here, hold on. Here.
All right,
Here's the boats together.
these yours?
Yep. Go across there. There you go.
Yeah, I got a big foot.
All right. Well, excitement, y'all. Okay, I would have bet money that was flathead.
Me too, man. That thing, dude, the way that thing hit, my God, he lit that rod up. I don't care how big he was. That was an awesome takedown. Yeah. That's like takedown of the year material. Oh, dude, my green rod's got slack all the way to the freaking boat, man. This thing's running in toward me as fast as it can.
Is he?
Yeah, look. Yep. I'm trying to catch up with him. He's coming to me. The fish's still coming to me. He's doing it that way. Oh crap! He's up in the woods. He's in the freaking woods, man. I looked over and the line was slack, you know. We're all looking at Jerry's little fish and freaking out on it. And the whole time I had one on, didn't know it.
Where's the flashlight at?
It's up there on the front of the boat. Dude, he went up that way.
Oh, gosh, got it.
Holy crap, look at that thing run. He's mad.
Oh, you don't like that
dude,
light.
he's in that anchor. I got him out. I got him out. Oh, he's pissed. Good grief, man. Who is that anchor? Hang on. He ain't even close to time. I'm going to get him up for you. Here we go. Ready? And he's not
as big as I
he's not a big fish at all. No, but good God, I love the way they're fighting. Whew. Yeah, they're fighting up through this great field, man. Here we go. I know it. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, he ain't a very big fish at all. Good. Cut it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get the old boat's gonna need a major power wash.
Oh yeah, you gotta clean this boat, dude.
Yeah. It's got
Yeah, we're sitting there
line all over.
messing with Parker's fish. I looked over and had slack line. Reeled it up as fast as I could. Wound up having that on there. See you later.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if that that takedown got caught on camera. Man, holy crap.
Oh, man, I hope it did.
Oh, I know, dude. I had it pointing right at it.
I'll put that in for takedown of the year.
Yeah, he smoked that rod.
All righty then.
And that's kind of like I'm still on your words, Gus. Go for it. Like you see a blue catfish, you know?
Well, I mean, the way that just doubled over and stayed down. Danny and I were both like, that's a flathead.
I knew for sure it was a flathead. I just knew it was.
Well, it was a little fast though. That's the only thing.
Oh, oh, on the left, on the left. Make your move, son. Is he there?
He's there.
Oh, well, he got it.
He popped.
They come off? You sure? You know they're pretty fast.
That's what's crazy is it all day today they're running at the boat.
They did. Man, I had so many fish that I caught today that I was like, oh, he came off, and I'd start reeling up and like, oh crap, he's still on there. Let me grab my piece of bait. I just got for pork.
Buzzer, grab that son of a buck.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
There's people over the bank going, what the hell are they doing out there?
That's some of our meth.
Danny's casting.
All right, you go ahead and cast first. We fade it up. Go ahead and go for it. You good? All right. Dunnigan, I'm over top of your head.
I see you.
Oh man, that went way out there.
I just keep laying down.
That's the smartest thing to do unless you like fierceness.
Yep.
Giannis looked over and
Shirley Key says,
The-
hello, Josh.
oh, Shirley. I looked over and the line was just drooping straight down. And I thought, oh, okay. And I started reeling up. I thought, my God, is he ever going to stop? And by the time I reeled up, he was past the boat and going that way.
Oh, we had a little flurry of activity, y'all.
That was pretty cool, man. I like it. Man, thank you guys for talking me into coming over here. Dunnigan been trying to get me over here for
years.
For a year. And I'm like, oh, man, you know, been doing the Baldwin thing. And, you know,
Dude, honestly, I think at this lake, I mean, it would destroy the channel cat fishery. But this lake had blues, they get used. Like,
Yeah, that's probably good.
but I would say Carlisle is going to be the lake to look at. In the next 10 years, Carlisle is going to be the lake to look at.
Carlisle's gonna be on fire.
Once it starts getting big, giant, like when the river's messed up, I'll be making the road trip to Carlisle.
let's see who all we got in here. It's new. You guys said hi to Shirley, right?
Rebel River,
Y'all better.
Rebel River cat's in here. Johnny Small Pepper. Shirley Key.
I thought somebody said TWC a while ago. Josh getting hit?
I've got it going on.
It's prime time for catching time.
He's got that big piece of bait on it, too.
All right.
You got a lot of them bites today where they were just pecking it.
Yeah.
You know, but you really have to reel down on them.
Yeah, I had a couple of them that do that. Where they just tap on it, you think it's like a bluegill. And you reel down and smoke it.
He's dropping slack on you, Josh.
Yeah, he is. He's dropping slack like that last one just did me. You there?
He dropped that slack all the way back to the
Yeah, he did. Little one checking on your bait there. Well, I gotta say, this beats the hell out of sitting on the water and talking about the fish you caught last month. Y'all remember that one I got 2 months ago? Yeah. Sure would be nice to get one of those tonight. Get out of here, bud. Now, here's the thing. When you guys were shining that light a while ago, I would have never seen that. But somebody, when you guys turned the light this way, and I saw the light pointing straight down, he could have been like that for an hour, and I wouldn't have known. It just happened to shine that light over, and I thought, man, that light is straight down on that
Well,
rod.
that's the thing, that long rod, it has, like, they get to a point and has enough.
Yeah.
Kind of pop back a little bit. I mean, it could have had a heck of a hit on me, when all this.
Well, that's the thing. I'm throwing that rod out there a pretty good distance. I mean, it's out there a long way. That fish got on that rod, swam past this boat, and went that way. Yeah. So he brought all that line with him and came up here past us and went up behind us. So we're not really in the flathead territory per se, are we? Or
No.
because I'm seriously considering maybe throwing on a live bluegill.
Like I said, my oil hadn't had no love yet.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if we're trying to get on a flathead and only one of us has got a rod out with a live bluegill on it, it kind of cuts our odds down a little bit.
Yeah.
But every fish I've caught has come on the 14-foot rod. Every one of them, off to this side on that point. They've all come off that point, off to our side.
Yeah, well, I'm throwing off the other side.
Yeah. And I mean, I had a tap on each of those rods earlier, and nothing since. It's like there's a dead zone from that 14-footer to Parker's first rod right there. You get a little tippy tap. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Why don't you just go home, fish? There he goes. There he goes. Is he on it? Huh? There we go. There we go. Done it again. Oh, yeah, it is boat flipping. Get control of your fish, sir. There you go.
Little guy.
Right there.
That's what you call a perfect eater right there.
That's what I'm saying. That would be about the biggest that I would take for eating if I had my preference. And anything that size or under is perfect for me. Every time Dunnigan hooks one of them fish, I got to come over here and reel this freaking rod up. Come on. You still there? He was bouncing the crap out of it, dude.
Yeah, I was watching him, looked up, man, that thing was wham, wham, wham. He was slamming it. Yeah, cool. I don't know what's up with that. I just wish I'd hit all hit like that one.
Oh, that was
amazing, man. Look at that, slacking this one all the way back of the boat. I don't know what he's doing. I'm going to go ahead and ride it out and see what happens. Anybody keeping count of these? Ah, what's the point?
Hopefully somebody is.
You got several.
I say that's a snag.
Yeah, we caught a couple tonight. Boy, it sure got awful quiet. Got 49 on YouTube, 11 on Facebook. So some of them left YouTube and went over to Facebook.
They're scrolling Facebook. Got the video.
There you go. Man, if you're catching fish like this and people leave your live stream, somebody's doing a giveaway. Them guys are beating me pretty bad. I better give something away. Oh, we're gonna have a drawing for some spark plugs out of a '57 Chevy. Who's that? Man, there's something. I mean, you can see it. Look at it, something rolling right there. Yeah. See that? I believe it's a beaver. I mean, when it's big enough that you can see it rolling in the dark, it's pretty big. Fishing Mike Chavez says, who's doing a giveaway? I'm gone. We're doing a giveaway. We're giving away fun. It's free. Everybody wins. And that was the last fish they caught that night.
You double
It was at that moment. I don't know. We could be moving and I wouldn't know it. Man, I can't believe I ain't getting it.
If you don't have a lot of wind and stuff, throw one out the back. You got spot or eye pilot.
Yeah, gotta keep a little tension on it. I don't have no fancy eye pilot. I need one though.
Man, I tell you what, I tried that guide version of it out of Mississippi. I've got that on the John boat. Motor guide, spotlight, has nothing on me comes.
Really?
Yes, basically we just sat there while the motor just spun around until it wound at 40.
Oh wow.
Not impressed. Probably gonna sell that motor.
Did y'all notice these fish have been coming in spurts? It's like there's a big school out there just cruising back and forth. Because it's like, bam, everybody gets a fish, then they take a break.
What that bay we was in, that was the first bay we was in this morning trying to get shit. Oh my god, there was carp everywhere.
Oh my God, yeah.
Which one were you in?
Right up there, that first one, that one me and you went through that. When I was over here last year, that first little bay.
Yeah, on the
Past the beach?
Yep.
Okay.
yeah, when you come up into it, on the right hand side, there were carp swimming, their backs practically out of the water. On the left hand side, it was bluegill beds just everywhere, man. I mean, they were just stacked in there.
That's good to know.
I mean, you looked out there and saw those little dish-shaped holes, all they were just side to side, all over the place.
Man, there was like a little fry in there, there was ash or something, and just popping it up.
Yeah. I haven't thrown any cut bluegill today.
No, I haven't tried to see it.
Well, I've got them 2 dead ones that we gut hooked.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna take a head off one. I'm gonna put it on that green. It should be right. It's harder right here.
So what?
Hardersville feed. Line across the
There's a bluegill.
Going down.
Good deal bluegill head a shot. See what happens with that. That's why it feels baitless.
Well, you know, there's enough moonlight tonight you could drag, you know.
Oh yeah.
You got it.
All right, I'm gonna try the bluegill head for the first time today.
There's 205 wild action. Benoit fishing outdoors. Oh, they're out fishing tonight too.
Oh, okay.
We can drop them a link if they want to come up.
Yeah, they got the new boat too.
Yeah, y'all got the new boat. To hop in here and
Let me throw a link out.
hop in here and join us there, Benoit fishing. He said between they're listening and watching between fighting bowfin and these cats. So they're all
Really?
Bowfin.
they need to be in here with us.
Well, they gave us scrap.
Bowfin, I love those things. Mud muskie, man. Oh, there's another swarm.
Yeah, came in hot and heavy.
All right. Well, there's the link. If Benoit or anybody wants to come up, you're more than welcome to join us and have some good time.
Mark this over there. Sorry, it's full.
Oh, yeah. There's that spot over there on the Big Muddy up the town. We caught some nice blues through there, but water gets up and flowing hard. The blues follow up.
Them bowfin are not a current loving critter, man.
You know, when that current dies,
yeah.
Well, they could. Bowfin though, they could survive the next year. More
Nothing,
water,
yeah.
the next year
No oxygen. They're actually air breathers.
They got a rudimentary lung. They could bury themselves in the mud.
For like a long time.
Yeah.
Y'all notice the bugs came back?
Yeah, that's what I said. We got storm. Oh man, there's one of those spiders too. Those ones with the long.
I got spider web between the 2 rods.
Dude, I got one hanging off that rod with I was sitting there looking like a while ago. I thought it was a fishing line going the wrong way. I thought, what is up with that? That line's going over toward Dunnigan.
You know you ain't had no accident with doing you got spider grabbing you.
Feels the water's in here.
Chadwick.
Hey, Chad. Chad, please tell me y'all got on fish at Mendota later today.
You know, that spider got to have some hell legs on that son of a bitch and jump from that rod to that rod. I mean, he just boing.
They make a little parachute out of that web.
They do. They go up to the highest point and they just squirt webbing out and the wind catches it.
Off they go.
Then they'll attach it to this side, and when it catches something over there, they'll climb on across. What, you never watched Charlotte's Web?
That's what I was just thinking of, all the baby ones.
You get them big old wolf spiders, you go step on them and come back in.
Oh,
the babies
babies
take
over
over.
there.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
I killed one in the garage one time, man, and the babies just now I don't step on those things to kill them. I get carburetor cleaner and propane soup.
You ever seen that video on YouTube where the guy, I guess the comedian, he's come out there all soot on his face and the house on fire in the background? I'm down there in Mama's basement. And sure enough, big old spider. And I got me some of that Aquanet. Set the washing machine on fire.
We have so many wolves. So man,
They say if you have those, they
oh, there you go.
big web going too.
Well,
Big old web went through.
oh,
See if you have one of those show up to eat around the sluices. They're actually pretty.
The thing is, like I said, I guess we got a lot of hay fields around. And man, them daggone things, you'll hear them like, we got a lot of tree frogs too. And every once in a while, you hear one of them tree frogs falling. One of them big old wolf spider have one of them tree frogs clamped up. And,
well, if you got like a fireplace or a wood burn stove, you got a pile of wood in your backyard, they'll be all in that, man.
I got a bunch of rock landscaping, and like you'll shine a light down through there, and you'll just see their eyeballs everywhere.
What's up with that rod on the left there,
Yes.
Dunnigan? Oh, it popped up. Get hooked on D fishing, our favorite fields. Don't play with fire, you'll pee the bed. That's what they used to say.
To make a reel with auto slack take up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You millionaire.
Well, they got them electronic reels. I'm sure you can put a remote on them.
Oh, that's true. DC Fun just made that.
I was watching Blue Gabe, and man, he was talking about how much he spent on one of those, and I'm like, oh my god, I could buy a boat for that.
Oh yeah. They're not for what.
No, they're like
They're
fish.
for
Like,
Well, they're out there deep sea fishing, man, and
yeah, they jig
in
it
a-
or something like that.
they're like opening up the bail and letting it drop for like 30 minutes. Well, I was really hoping something to be in the mood for a bluegill head. But I just had to try it out. That rod wasn't getting no bites anyway, so I didn't have nothing to lose.
Now, last time we were at Chris, Texas. Boy, we went out there a couple 100 foot of water, and they had them electric reels, man. They sit them and staffers would bend that thing over. They just switch on it and just sit there and. Man, whoa,
oh, on your left, on your left. He actually made it easier for me. Instead of the 1, 2, 3 thing, when he moved this rod up here,
Yep.
I can just say on your left or on your right. So, of course, with Parker, he just has to stop and go left, right, left, left. Oh, there it is.
I got the phone at it.
I can look at my freaking hands. Which one's left?
Hold your hands up. Look at them. Whichever one makes the L, that's your left.
You know what? I never thought about that. That's pretty cool.
That's how you teach kids. Jerry will just do the metal jacket. Will slap it. What side was that, Jerry Parker?
That was one of them irritating catfish. Bump it, make you jump up and run.
Run and start to bow it over.
Then while I said they're getting ready to pack up and head for home, I say, come out. And they said next time, absolutely.
Well, you're welcome anytime. Yeah, some of them spider webs are totally freaking me out because they look like fishing lines.
We've had to build scaffold like where they load grain and stuff on the river and lights are there. Holy crap! It looks like that movie Arachnophobia. Oh, just spiders. I mean, will be everywhere. Everything you touch is just spiders. I mean, every different shape and size of spider will be in there. And just,
Jerry, I got to tell you, when we were down in Mississippi, the first night, there was about a 4 or 5 foot gator swimming by.
really?
There's in that little lake behind the cabin, or little lake behind the cabin we're staying at. There was a 4 or 5 foot gator. Well, I played that baby alligator in stress noise off of YouTube. That thing was mad.
Get him?
Looks like it.
No.
That light action rod.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm ordering two. Did Brady come barreling in there?
Yeah,
No.
he was not happy. It come up and like it never got on shore. It just stood there, just hung out there, staring up there on shore. So it knew where that was. So we had one of those little plastic alligators.
Yeah, put up
Little
there.
18-inch one. Play that noise.
That's what them guys will do down there. They'll call that and they'll get them in close enough for rifle range or snagging range, you know.
Oh, they got big signs up down there. See that?
Well, I was fishing one of them lakes down there. I was on a dock. And I just hooked this bass, and I'm flying all in here, about an 8 or 9 footer coming up in there, and like before I heard getting the bass up in the dock, and I hear this lady just cussing. I thought she was cussing at me.
Yeah.
And she said, "No, it's that dang these people around here feed these gators, and they just lose their, fear, you know."
Right.
and you can't bring the kids every time you hook a fish, because here they come, you know.
Now they said they had signs up that said no swimming, and right below that said don't be out.
Well, the only scare we've ever had with an alligator, and I actually got video of it. Our station did. We were at Topsail Hill State Park down in Florida, and they got 4 campsites that are right on this water on this little small lake. And they had signs up saying, watch out for alligators. I'm like, yeah, right, whatever. You put them up all over the place. And so she goes to take the dogs out to pee. She flips on the awning light on the camper. She goes out the door. She comes running back in screaming with no dogs. She goes, there's a freaking gator underneath the steps of the camper. I said, well, where's the damn dogs? And I went out there, and that thing shot across our little area there, where our picnic table was. He shot across there and hit that water, man. It sounded like you drove a truck into that water. And dogs sitting there shaking. Can't believe she left us.
Man, I read an article one time down in like Florida. There's great big old subdivision lake, and I mean, for years people had dogs, cats, trying that missing, and they end up figuring out this great big old bull gator, and they end up killing the thing. They found we had like a den underneath it, and they were just just a pile of collars and stuff, where he had
Oh, ain't no lie, gators love dog meat.
Here's an opportunist,
Well, there's a guy told me, I used to hang out with this old boy from Louisiana, and he said that whenever they were kids and swimming, parents would be down in the swimming hole, and they always had a dog on a rope or a leash right there, with them. And if they look up and saw a gator swimming toward the kids, they would throw that dog in the water, and the gator would turn from the kids and go for the dog.
Yeah, if I gotta choose, I'd eat that dog. You ain't eat my kids.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine being a dog in a shelter, like a rescue dog, and they come in there and you say, I'm gonna take this one. The dog said, "The hell with that."
This one.
Got a lot of meat on his bones.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be a dog in a homeless shelter, wherever, a dog shelter. And that family come in, we need another dog. Man, you're going through 2 a week. What's up with that? Oh, boy, it slowed down, boys. I'm liking that little breeze. It's keeping them bugs occupied. They're trying to come to that light, but that wind won't let them.
Yeah. I wonder what blue did. This is just enough.
Yep. Well, you got to figure the light breeze to us is like a hurricane to them.
Yeah. Amazing little bugs survive the weather, the pouring down, drizzle rain and everything. It's not bad for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got caught all the way down. I launched out of Caspi one night, one evening, way down in by Chester. It got foggy and dark. Ooh, that was a sketchy run back up river.
Yeah, I bet.
My buddy was in the front of the boat, shining the light, and I was glued to the ground.
Watching that red line.
Watching that chart,
Christina and I were running back on the Ohio one night. We'd only gone maybe 5 miles from the camp, so we hadn't gone real far. And we sat up there and fished. It got dark on us, and it got dark. It got dark. No moon or nothing. We didn't have spotlight. We had a little flashlight. I'm running the red line on the graph because I know that was safe. And we almost smacked one of the red channel markers.
Ooh.
That would have been the end of it.
Well, one of my buddies, he was fishing up there by St. Louis, and it was dark, and he was running. His daughter, the Gady Bridge.
Okay.
Tom was running to it, and he was just gonna exit off to the side of it. All of a sudden, boom, he just gets hit with a spotlight. He was running right out of barge.
Oh man.
And he's like, "Oh crap!"
There's Pontoon Jody. She says, "Hey Parker, hey Josh."
Hey, Johnny, what's up, girl?
She say hi to me. What the hell? And Josh Thompson says he's about to fish. I just dropped the link back in there again.
Nice.
I like it.
My ears are on fire. My ears.
I seen it. I seen it.
Come on.
Yeah, the only bad thing about it, there was several times a day that we would get hit pretty hard and it would drop slack. I mean, almost back to the boat. Out here at night, you can see the hit, but a lot of times you can't see the line and it might drop slack all the way back to the boat and you don't even know it. You just have to wait for him to swim back out.
Well, that's the one thing. Like, it is nice. Like, I'll have that black light going.
Yeah, it lights that line up.
Yeah. I got that Berkeley solar. That stuff glows like I mean nobody's business underneath it.
Well, hopefully the school's fixing to move back through here.
I can see this. Here's his clicker just started going off now. Like here they just run.
Keith and I were fishing big money, bank fishing big money.
Jody says she caught so many fish this weekend, her hands hurt. Start reeling them in with your feet. You're barefooted anyway. You might as well take advantage of it. What was that?
Was a beaver. A buddy of mine was out. They were bow fishing. And there was a beaver kept swimming. The guy in the boat with him, he kept drawing on that beaver. Shoot that beaver. Finally the guy let loose his shot. That one going there.
Oh. Dude, I snagged one in the foot one time. And you talking about that thing just tearing me a new one. He stripped all the line on that reel, had it wrapped around him. I was trying to pull it back, hand lining him, and sliced my hand to all the pieces, and he still wound up breaking me off and was dragging about 100 yards of line behind him.
Swam through with the stick, tangled everything up. And then I see him about half an hour, 45 minutes later, swimming back up river, got another stick. He's going to tangle everything up again. And he gets a chance. She got mad. She was mad at me. I couldn't figure out why she was mad, why she was protecting that thing. She thought it was an otter.
Oh.
She thought I'd wasted an otter.
I've got no love for otters.
No, I don't care for them, but I ain't going to kill them.
Oh, dude, that last time I was over at Donaldson's Point, and I was trying to get, I was fishing on stand day. And
you're right.
On your right, on your right.
I don't think.
I think we got some boat sway going on. I got two
Maybe.
over here that are doing it.
But yeah, I was fishing on stand day. And look up, oh, on your left, on your left. That wasn't no freaking boat. But I looked up and there was an otter sitting over the bank chewing on a fish. And I got up, was trying to get better footage of him, and he jumped in the water, and he kept popping up right in front of me, sticking his head up and chirping at me.
Well, my neighbor next to me, he calls me once in a while. And I've got to go take care of his outer problem. He's got a big old lake next to his house. There's a Sling Creek. So, I mean, it's all the time. Tomorrow, come up out of that creek, and then he'll call me and say, "Hey, I got outer problem." So I got to go up there and take care of it for him. And
Well, I wonder who's got the longest fish as of right now down there at the gathering.
last year during Brian's Midnight Madness, I had deer swim through my lines.
Yeah.
Freaking all of a sudden, I could hear something. I fell off all my rods.
Oh, I remember that.
And freaking flipped there with a doe and a buck swimming through my
You
damn.
lost a big fish on that one.
Yes, I had an absolute monster, but I ended up catching a pretty nice one after that. But I lost a monster right before that.
Well, that's coming up next weekend,
I remember watching that one.
which is a 3-day weekend too. So you can stay up all night Friday night, and then you got 2 days to recover.
I thought about it. I might end up taking off Friday just so I need to get a game plan because it's working all day and they're trying to load up. And, it's 11 at night. I need to look.
Just go head over after work and go potluck on it.
First, I gotta have Caitlin put it. Green Lake. Good start. And you gotta bring Coda up for that.
Well, we only get her over on the weekend, so a lot of times it's about timing. Man, that was a big old spider web floating by. But
Yeah, they've broke it down. I can't remember. It's like 2 to 10 and 11 to 15 or something like that.
well, I signed Coda, Brantley, and Kylie up this year. Kylie wanted to do it. I'm not sure how she's going to be able to reel in a fish. She's only caught 2 in her life, and I had to kind of help her with it because she's pretty little. Brantley's going to wind up dropping out of it because he's got church camp, and we didn't know that at the time. And Coda worked at a fish fry helping serving and stuff because she's on the backup list because it's full.
Right.
And they don't have enough room for any more kids. So, but she worked to help raise money for the church camp, and they put her on the backup list. So if any kids can't make it, then she gets to go.
Oh, nice.
But if she don't, then she'll get to do the kids tournament on Muskrat's channel.
Oh, when is that one?
It's coming up pretty soon. I think next month, isn't it? I'm not sure.
I've been trying to keep track of it. I'll have to message Roger.
Yeah, it's coming up. But if Coda drops out because she gets into church camp, then I don't want to have is Kylie. And Kylie, she's 7, but she's just a little video girl. Man, she's like undersized. Freaking cicada on my neck.
Have you seen on Facebook of people eating those things?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I know a guy that used to fry them up.
They're frying them.
Yeah. Oh, in Asia, they're a delicacy,
There
man.
ain't no way I'm eating them.
I don't know, man. I had some fried grasshoppers one time. They were good.
I'm not eating those bugs.
They got the hot grease, a peanut oil. They throw a handful of grasshoppers in there. They pull them out. They throw them in there and put like some kind of the shake on. 'Cause I can't see nobody.
There we go. Jody said Caitlin is a very sweet young lady.
Well, sometimes. Sometimes she is.
That's like my old granddad. She was cookie one time, next time, oh, shoot.
She's 9 going on 19 right now.
Yeah, what was going on with the screen a while ago?
That's going to leave.
Huh?
It's going to leave.
Well, our numbers are going down on YouTube and up on Facebook. We're down to 36 on YouTube and 13 on Facebook.
Haven't been on the wall.
We haven't caught a fish in a bit, and they're getting bored and going to some other show. That's all right, though. It's going to take me sitting through what 14 hours of footage between today, and because we caught 4 before we even started filming. Was it 4 or 5?
4 or 5, yeah.
Yeah, we caught either 4 or 5 before we even started filming. I'll have to go through and watch and see just how many fish we caught today and how many we caught tonight. But pretty good number. I'm happy with it.
Front there, fish might have went on up in the bay.
That's what I wanted to do. Come out of deep.
Yeah, we might have just caught them passing by.
On the way in there.
Got another boat heading at us.
They're heading around. I want to make sure they do. A lot of people out on the water.
Yeah, there is. They ain't afraid to run full blast neither. Boys, y'all might have called them off.
Oh, it's just a cable. You talk about killing stuff.
Oh.
What's the last chat you see on your screen? Okay, I'll just make sure because sometimes your chat will freeze up.
That's the last one I see.
Hmm.
A little bit. They're out there. They're out there a little bit. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good at it, too. They're hitting the green bar.
What happened? I was trying to find bait this morning. I want some green fries. couple shad in there. It's coming here. Shad. Caught a couple in here. Still could want it. And all the way to Wolf Creek Bridge.
I wonder why you come that direction.
Yep. And all the way up to Wolf Creek Bridge, was messing around in there. There was a big old rat snake up under the girders bridge. That's for those barn swallows.
Watching a picture of a big old black snake and crossing the road right in front of the house, but I'm moving.
Showed you pictures of the one in the garage, didn't I?
Oh. Ooh, that's a dandy.
That's Patrick. We named him years ago. He got told he couldn't draw the line at that.
I've got a big old wood pile out there with a big old black snake. And every so often he gets up there too close to the house. I gotta transform him.
We'll see him. We'll catch him. It's like, hanging out. He'll start going underneath the house. He'll hang out under the house. Fine with me because that keeps mice out.
I was telling a buddy, he had a water leak in his crawl space. Like it was pretty cool, thank God to goodness. And his crawl space, I crawled in there, almost a 6-foot timber rattler, coiled up in the corner of the crawl space. Crawled out, got a long piece of 7-foot piece of PVC, some baling twine, and this, stuck it over his head, pulled down, so he was real lethargic. And you drug him out of there.
Crawl back in with a 22 or something.
Like I said, it was probably it was in the 40s. So
Oh, there you go.
He's mad.
Oh, he's mad.
Right.
About time we had a little break in action there.
Yeah, he did. Just absolutely leveled it. He didn't run like a badass.
He's making a lot of racket.
Yeah. Yeah.
The horse is hung up in a cop chicken.
Good one, Bruce. That's a nice channel there. That looks easy. Huge, man.
Get a weight on him, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, you said he was built that big.
No, he didn't. I think he was running at the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't getting off.
No.
This man. Yeah,
Holy crap, dude! That thing is big.
Yeah, it's good. It's a gooder one.
Man.
All right, let me find the scale. Got your beat, dude. Huh? Yeah.
Man, hell on that thing. He looked at it really like 15, 16.
You got a better scale? I ain't getting a lot. Let me try pound and ounces. Sometimes they have a lot. 16 even.
16 even. Hold her up. I'll get a good picture for you. Yeah, his lights can kind of mess it up, ain't it? There you go. That's better. Oh, right there. There you go. Heck yeah. Very nice. 16-pound channel cat, y'all. Donald, yeah, we do. Josh does. He's got him from his boat, and we're just taking this perfect. Some of these guys we still just been on air of caution, trying to hit a little. We hit them a little extra flight. Here, okay. On the camera. Gonna get a good look at it. Look at the head on that thing. And the fish has got a big one too. There we go, guys. Perfect. There we go. All right, we're gonna get this sucker. 16 pounds, Mary. 16. Want me to turn her loose, Josh?
Yep, let her go. Or let him go.
Him go.
Yeah.
Him go. That's a big old mouth.
Go, give me the grits. Boom. I had one at Mendota steal my grip.
Oh, he was trying. He clamped down on him.
Sir, look at this shed. That's nice fish.
Yes, sir. That's the way you break up a little short dry spell.
Yeah.
Sure. Oh, Luke's found him.
Is he getting something?
No, he's on flatheads.
Mendota?
No, he definitely, that's looking like a big old flat, don't it? That's definitely a flathead. Yeah. He must have made a little road trip somewhere. Yeah, that's a flathead straight up, no doubt. Yeah. Yeah, he left you a nice little mess, didn't he? Mary, it was 16 pounds. 16 pounds. So, yeah, we've caught a double digit channel cat today. Dan's getting some love over here. I just reeled up a ton of slack. It was drooping straight down again. Every time Dunnigan catches a big fish, I look over and I got lines sticking straight down. Oh, there you go. There you go. He's on. He's on. Oh, he's still there. All right. Every time Dunnigan hooks up like that, look over and I got slack dripping down.
I had to cut the.
What are you for that anchor? Oh crap, he's taking off there. Dunnigan? I don't know. They fool you. No, he's down. He just got a lot of fight in him. My typical channel cat, Henri. Henri.
Ain't so bad.
He ain't so bad.
Ain't so bad.
Oh, it is. It is. Yep. I guarantee she's full of eggs. Oh, yeah. It's belly. Yeah, wait, so we show her all these awesome folks. Good God, that hook is wrapped around that bottom lip. She's fat, and I can't hardly get my hand around her. That's a good one. Right there. Nice big fatty. Yeah. Oh crap! Whoa! She did a barrel roll off of that back, off the edge of that boat. I'm like, crap, chick. What's up with you? Yeah, it's the second time. She hooked up on a good fish. I look over, and my line's going straight down.
Yep.
And I'm sitting there reeling. Finally, the slack comes out and he bumps it.
Shadzilla. That wasn't out. That didn't work.
Yeah, that in there, I put a whole shell. I just barely pinched the tail off of him. Tail off, yeah. Yep. Only those two rods there. Ain't getting no love. Ain't getting no action at all. It's this outside rod off that point. I'm gonna have to pull this one of the live bluegill in and throw a shad on it, but I kind of want to leave it out there though, just in case.
Not a PB. Not a bad fish.
No. All right, where's Dunnigan at? You down?
I'm down.
I already heard it. Yeah, you heard it. Look at that. Boy, it's bad. You'll hear that all of a sudden. You hear that. Thunk. The lad lands out there about 300 yards. Back at it again. All right, Parker, you're up to bat. Yeah. You guys both landed two big, nasty males tonight.
What was yours? 14.99.
He had you about 1.1. Where have we seen this before?
Now what I'm gonna do? I'll put it in there down.
Yep. We had to.
Surprised I didn't get it.
We can send in like, I don't know, 56 pictures for the bragging board.
Yeah.
Johnny be going, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, we're gonna start pruning it.
Yeah.
Any more than that, I actually have to go through and add layers to the program because give me your three best, and I'll get them put up there, and it lets you keep them.
That is, Stacia, she got her laptop because we got two couches in the living room.
Right.
They're opposite each other. Like hers is on that side of the living room, and mine's over here. That way we both lay down and face the TV and watch, TV one at the house and everything. But we also have our laptop set up right there in front of each of our couches. And her absolutely without a doubt favorite show every Monday night she watches Catfish Weekly over there. But her favorite part of all is the bragging board. Absolutely loves it. It doesn't matter who's on there, what they caught. If she's in the kitchen cleaning or something, they go, all right, here we go. This week's bragging board. And she'll come running into the room, jump on the couch, and sit down and glue to that screen, boy. But as much as I love landing that the 88 pounder I got here a while back, my favorite fish of all time right now is when Coda got her 39 pounder. Dude, she jumped from a 7-pound PB to a 39-pound PB that night.
Hey, Brian, catfishing number 17 months.
Nuts.
Well, thank you, Brian. And some people may or may not know, but I was the very first member of Brian B. Catfishing channel when he started doing membership.
I bump people out of the way. Oh, I seen that. Huh? You there? Yeah, he probably had to hold the bait and not the hook. Hey, you're right on that leg. I don't know. I think I'm gonna pull one of mine in. Ah, you freaking thing on my neck. Get out of here. The freaking cicadas come out of nowhere, man.
You're gonna get bit on the neck. Have to go home and explain to Stacia how you come home with a hickey. And you can't
Yeah,
do the
freaking cicadas, man. I just stubbed my knee. Shit, right on that.
I'll be sitting right on a stump. That on the front screen here. Got to be right on the edge of something.
Yeah, see that.
That 16 come off. I just barely throw that out there, and it's taking a couple seconds to hit the bottom, so you know it's got to be 6 foot. 6 foot. They're up, moving up onto that point.
I had one thing about
Popping that long rod. Wait to see if he comes back.
I had a bobber. I know I don't have.
I got a bomb. Let's do double of them laying bomb boat if you need one. I'll tell you what would be fun, man. You come up into one of these coves at night and throw out one of those Patriot James ghost floats with the light on it. Yep. Because you'd be sitting there and all of a sudden you'd see that float just take off, that light blinking.
Well, we call all the bluegill for nothing today.
Yeah.
It's pretty like this one out here, you know, one big channel cat come by and smack them, but
Man, look at that web action they got going off your rod on the right, man.
it's
Yeah,
everywhere.
it's getting like a parachute built on there. Well, we caught two back to back there again. We actually got our, I forgot about it. We actually got our first double up today when we first got here, which I can't believe we didn't get one sooner. Go back years ago, I used to run jug lines on the Mississippi River back up in the like the coves and stuff like that, little cutouts. And I'd throw whole live bluegill there. You'd be surprised how many massive channel cats you catch off Mississippi that would eat them
Really?
whole live bluegill.
I come out here one night, let's catch a flat. So I told her we could try. I told her, I said, well, they have to stay out late. So she brought her a blanket and a tablet and everything.
Yeah.
With that lounge seat. Here she laid back, kicked back on the lounge seat, and she ended up falling asleep. Yeah. Couldn't get no bluegill. We caught a couple. The big channel cats just annihilated them. Had a few shad. He sat out there pissed until we ran out of bait and went home. Everything we caught that night was caught on live bait.
Channel cat can be very, very freaking finicky sometimes like that, you know.
And other times they'll eat anything you throw in the freaking water. Todd Projects. Yeah, that's a new one for me. Well, good evening, Todd. Todd, thanks for hopping in. We were on fire earlier. It's slowed down a little bit, but we're still snatching a few out every now and then. Then they're good quality channel cats too. These aren't babies. Yeah, I got a point going and ran my shit right into that cotton picking orange crate. And I was like, stars. Yeah, if I'm able to get up in the morning, probably take a few of them shad. Might try to do stand day. Because I'm thinking, because I was throwing bluegills and some old gizzard shad that I had the first day I got there, and I had one hit on. I had some old skipjack too, and I had one hit on the skipjack. They didn't touch the cut bluegill or anything like that. But I'm just wondering if I'd have had shad right there. Now, I'm pretty sure right there at that campground, that bank they keep it well manicured and clean. When you walk down through that bank, you'll see the old wooden sticks, forks that people jammed in the ground, all down through that bank there. So I imagine that's fish pretty heavy. It's about to get hot enough though for the water temperature to get up high enough that at a certain point, I stop keeping fish no matter what size they are. Because here's the thing, you catch these fish in the wintertime or the early spring when the water's still cold, they are, man, you cook them up, the texture on them, everything is great. But you start catching these fish out of that hot water, and to me, they're just not as good.
No, that's what we were out today. I had Christina and the kids on one smaller fish. We want either cast, we'll go to Ren Lake. Ren Lake's every bit of water 10 degrees.
Yeah.
That's just that much better.
During the summer, I'll grab a kayak. I'll go hit one of the creeks on the house. Yep. Just load up with some town cat and stuff out the creek.
Now, cold water fish is just way better eating than, I mean, there's certain times in the summer when it gets really, really hot, I won't eat those fish. They're, I don't know, they just don't taste good to
There's
us.
several spots in that creek around where big streams come in. In the summertime, I mean, get out main creek stuff kind of murky, but you get with that spring, like crystal clear water. I mean, there'll just be bass. I mean, you stand back, as far as you can go and throw wobble flop across that, and just flatworm out.
Fishing with Steve Mosley says he's got shad and bluegill heads out. It's amazing how much difference the cooler temperatures are on your phone too. Like today, I was gradually losing power all day in the heat. Phone's been on 100% all night.
Yeah, the tablet hit 100% real easy. Stay there now, but the heat was hard on today.
That's going to be a major issue with the tournament league, I think.
Oh, absolutely. I've got that. Like I said, I got that thing that Warren Farley sent me. I haven't even tried it out yet, but it's a little rechargeable deal that actually clamps on the back of your phone. And I turned it on one time, and it's got like these little, they're almost like a circuit board looking thing on it. And when you touch it, dude, it's like the coils on a air conditioner that's freezing up. It's cold as it can be, man. But it attaches to your phone and it keeps it cool. I haven't used it yet, but I'm definitely gonna have to try it out this year. Yeah, might not be a bad idea. We got plenty of bait. Yeah, because that one on my left rod, it's been out there practically the whole time.
I guarantee you it's washed out. Man, I'd love to hear that clicker go off behind us. Yep. That would be
That's how Danny.
Yeah, I know. I see them now. I about walked right into that one, didn't I? Man, this bait towel, I can wring the slime out of it. It's at the point now where it's really useless as far as wiping your hands.
Yeah, Mark, we're still alive. Mark's back in chat. Yeah,
All right. That's probably what happened to people all ago. Mark left it. Oh, if Mark's not going to be here, we're not going to be here.
I ain't figured that out today. I had a bunch come back.
Yeah, switch it up.
I ain't figured out how.
Man, look how slack an anchor rope is behind us.
Oh, man, that's what.
86-year-old bluegill head. Changing them baits out, or you just throwing them in different spots?
There's Catfish dog.
Hey, Kim.
Channel member.
Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Well, every time I pull out, no bait on her.
No bait.
That's just sitting out there forever with no freaking bait, Dave. Was fair to that rod? This one's chopstick rod. I had a lot of fun with it today. That's fun to switch down to like these medium light rods just for, for the count,
I always have so much trouble throwing this abbo.
Oh, I almost got it. Whatever that hump was, he
Yeah.
threw that on the bottom.
Big old giant freaking turtle. God, I caught one doing that freaking tournament last year. I know it's so buck is bigger, 16-inch guy.
All right. Fresh bait on one and bait on the other because it didn't have any.
He was thinking about that time. He'd come on there. Season on. He was mad that we put him down to the basement. Moving him out of there. We didn't. Sure. Story. Chat saying.
You're heading this back over to him so we don't wind up forgetting it when we get in this boat. I keep bumping it with my leg on. What is that? That's that freaking light Dunnigan handed over here a while ago. All right, fresh bait's in the water. Let's go. Then there's no telling how long those chopsticks rod sat there with no bait. Because I hadn't reeled it up for, I don't know, forever. I think it's been out since we got here. I might have reeled it up one time.
Oh, I'm surprised. There's more white bass. Shads, you know.
I've never caught white bass here.
Man, I had caught a like
They'll bite. Caught them on rattle traps and on bass fishing.
I've caught a lot in the river, over the years, like cut bait, big white bass, you know. Especially if I'm in an area where there's a lot of gravel.
See, I've seen several people do that, or a lot of people do it. Catching stripers on cut bait. I have never caught a striper on cut bait. And we've got some pretty decent stripers down there in our area too.
You got like fresh getting that? Oh yeah, no, definitely.
I've never hooked a striper on cut bait. Danny, did you guys do any crappie fishing on this trip? No, we did. We went out and took the little small jigging rods and caught some bluegill for live bait. But no, we didn't do any crappie fishing. I didn't even bring anything to be set up for it, to be honest with you.
Watched the guy all day. We watched the guy quite a while this morning single poling.
Yeah.
Watched he like had a live scope. Never did see him pull.
I never saw him catch anything. Not saying he didn't. I'm just saying I never saw it.
I think he was following that road. On that road, he was following the edge of it. You can always go to like the bridges though. Here is like you always find them on the column.
Oh, now the Wolf Creek Bridge stacked with them right now.
Is it?
Absolutely stacked.
Another freaking cicada. Why do you get on the back of your neck? That's like a favorite spot for them or something. Oh, big green over there's getting popped on.
That's getting love.
Yep.
Love.
Do what?
I said it would be hard to leave.
Well, as far as big fish go, this was the best spot we hit today.
You ever flathead fish around Wolf Creek?
I never have. I know guys that have. They've done decent over there. We used to have Johnny Logan at Hunt the Fishing Days. They have a catfish tournament sponsored by some bank. It was just you brought in one big fish. And they wanted them for the tank. So Ronnie Reed, the Grand Cook's bait shop, he would always put the trot line out there the night of that tournament. Just go drop the trot line out, go check, run it in the morning, and had a flathead. He won like every. He'd put that trot line in on that ball race.
That rip rat, that's always a good. I like that, especially like they love that rip. Rip rat, or of course, wood. There was a brush pile when it's coming around and look like it's going about.
Mike Chavez says, "What lake is Danny fishing?" We are at Crab Orchard Lake in southern Illinois.
Big old pile of brush up around the corner there. Picking out that I'll put a bait in the ball and back. Actually, drop the bait and back off it. That anchor,
Yeah.
Me, it's a missed opportunity. You know how many times people say, if I'm fishing a lake, which I don't do very often, they say, "What lake are you at?" I always want to say Lake Placid just to freak them out. Where you at? Lake Placid.
Crystal Lake.
Now we're at Crystal Lake.
That's where Jason was, wasn't
he? Yeah.
First movie.
Boy, it's crazy. You go back and watch old Freddie and Jason, and you're like, oh, how cheesy.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're just like, wow. Back in the late '80s, and that was like,
oh man. Poltergeist 2. I remember Poltergeist 2 scared me out.
I hated that
move that drank that worm that was infested. That deep. I watched that as an adult. I'm like, dude.
As far as the goofiest Jason movies, I'm split between Jason versus Freddy and Jason X.
Jason X, the one in space.
That's the one in space.
Yeah, that one's. Yeah. I did want to see that one movie. I think it came out. We already talked about it. That one where Americans were fighting out on the National Space Station.
twice.
Well, it was up in orbit on the space station. They looked down at the U.S. and Russia. Each get a message from the space station.
Well, sitting on a gun on that boat all day is hard on your back. Again, stupid. Think about it. But we wasn't strong enough thinking this earlier.
We caught pick a flotation deal there.
I'm sitting on the.
Give me that. I'm sitting on it. God, that's dumb. I got the. Oh my God, that's like the difference between night and day right there. Oh, should have done this all day. I was earlier. Really? And you didn't bother to tell nobody.
Also, I got out here and put my life jacket on. Had a fat guy little coat. I forgot. I gave Caitlin my auto inflator today. We cinched it down on her. I threw that thing up over my arm, said I was caught. I was trying to figure out how to get it off.
Fat guy and a little coat. Oh man, me and Richard Cluck, we were coming up on the boat ramp, and somehow water splashed over the side of the boat there, and one of those cotton picking things went off inside the little storage well. Yeah. It was like poof, and that door popped open. I go, what the crap was that? He goes, a bunch of money.
Yeah. I had one go off one time. I was cleaning the boat out. The thing was just sitting up here on the deck. And thing went off. I scared the hell out of it. It was an Onyx brand.
That's right, yeah.
I called Onyx. And they're all right now, too. I've been moving or something. It's fine all night. Now we're
I ordered a ton of slack in that back anchor rope. Man, I can't believe your fat ass is standing on that gas tank.
terrible. The wind died and now the bugs are back.
Yep. Let's just hope the pattern holds. Because at some point in there, the fish started biting again. I'm going to check the bait on that long rod because, Cicada, get out of here. He got hit a while ago, and I had a whole shad on there. He might have just got a hold of the body and ripped it off the hook.
Night, Todd.
Night.
You got a 12.5 hour work. Then last week. Look.
It's kind of weird, but I think we figured out the bite pattern on them. Do you have no bait on that one? Our hottest bite today just was between 8 and 10 and during the day, and then 8 and 10 at night. That's your bite window.
I think these fish, like I said, they're coming through. And they were having the back of these bags, the feet on the bedded bluegill and stuff.
Yeah, because dude, when we come across this, we hit marks.
Oh, yeah,
it looked like a garden growing on the bottom of that lake.
And we threw out, and it was just slam, slam, slam. Yeah, let me check this. There must be some structure or something out there. I keep hung up on. Right off that point. No bait. Bait gone. I told you. I had that whole shad under a while ago. And he smacked that rod. He just stole that crap. Yep, when he hit it, he took it. That's what I thought. Let me find a gooder one. That's a good one. I'm gonna go back to a little bit smaller. Long spear. Just a little bit more over Dunnigan's head.
I keep waiting. It's like flying. He was trying to pick up 16 pounds. 10:30 something.
It was a while ago.
Been almost an hour.
Cool arrow. Question for you, Danny. Would you rather watch a tree grow or a knee grow? Oh my God, I fell for it. You know what?
The heck?
Asshole. You guys piss me off. You know what? Freaking idiots. God, I hate you guys. Man, I fall for it like Lyle Stokes every freaking time. Good God.
Hey, that one was pretty good.
You're too trusting, Danny. God, my friends, I tell you what.
Catfish dog's going, and I'm going, don't do it, Danny.
Freaking idiots. Oh my God. Yeah. Dude, I mean, here's the thing. I did see, there's not a lot of them. But every now and then, you'd see a pretty good sized log floating around out here. And I'd be a bit sketchy about flying that fast through here like that.
That's the problem. I got to do like 25 just to get on the plane.
Yeah.
Wall, you know? Yeah, I mean, it should be, I'd either do 25 to get on plane or else I'm going to water at 5 miles an hour. That was hilarious. I'm about to leave and it's good.
You guys are a pain in the
I
ass.
planned on trying to get mine.
You guys have gotten lost so many times, it's not even funny anymore.
You can't get them during Catfish Nation anymore. You like studies everything in chat.
I get relaxed. You know what I'm saying? Are y'all starting to figure out why I don't read chat?
Night, Todd.
Been while fishing. You're still catching fish. We're picking up the occasional one every now and then.
It's been about an hour.
Yeah, it's been about an hour since the last fish. But Dunnigan did manage to catch a bruiser a while ago. I don't know if you were in here for that.
He smoked it down too.
Well, I call he didn't hit that hard. He just
He hit it hard, and then he started coming towards.
Yeah, but yeah, when he's reeled in, he's like, oh, he's not that big. He's not that big. He got to the boat. He's like, oh crap, he is that big.
Yeah, that's what I was like, dude.
What is that like? I mean, is that like fish testosterone, or that causes their heads to get deformed during the spawn?
It's
or
got to be something to do with the spawning process.
Yeah, because they're not. You know, it's kind of like a deer, how their necks swell up and everything. You know,
it's got to be hormones.
because
that's exactly what it is with deer. It's just the increase in testosterone. And
you know, the fish, I'm assuming it'd probably be water temperature.
well, deer, it's the length of day.
Yeah, it's the sunlight. It's the
Yeah.
amount of light, hours of light that triggers it in them. But I wouldn't think light would be a factor on fish, because if you get a really muddy river, it's not getting that much light to it. So to me, it would seem like it'd be water temperature.
Seems like it's early. We've had Mays where it's Memorial Day, you can't come up shallow yet. Out here.
Green rod.
Little or big?
Something my grandpa always. My dad said the same thing. I'm a farm, but when the tree week starts to turn, the catfish go to bed. Yeah. That has been so true. And when we start to turn, the yellow color, that's usually about the time the cat's going to bed, and it's starting to. It's getting close. There is. There's 1, 2, 3.
No doubt. It's like the freaking Spanish Armada out there. There's boats everywhere.
Glad you made it home safe. That's a big.
Well, you know what we had to do today to get them to start back. You had to start opening up packages and stuff. If this will work.
Gainer sausage?
I'm gonna eat some Vienna sausages. Get them the water with some Vienna sausage juice. I don't really even like these things, but man, they're really handy. Oh, on your left, on your left. That wasn't a boat, dude. The one on the right's a boat, I think. Oh. Well, I don't know. They're doing it like in unison.
They're both doing it.
But that one was definitely a hit.
Yeah, that was definitely a hit. They're doing synchronized jerky.
It's almost 11:30. We're last at 10:30. Lighting on the half hour. Been fine.
Y'all see that? Hey, think about it. What did I just tell you? You got to open the package, man. As soon as I crack the can on them Vienna sausages, that fish bit. You got to open the package.
Like today, every time we try to.
Yep.
Open.
Oh,
Well, I'm not gonna sit and eat Vienna sausages all night so you guys can catch fish because I really don't like these things that much.
The crap out of them things.
Hmm?
Eat the crap out of them.
On your left, I'm eating Vienna sausages. Do something about it. I tell you guys, man, you gotta open up a can or something. Had to eat them Vienna sausages just for you to catch. Not even a thank you. The sacrifices I make for you guys. No, barbecue. You gonna bring my 22 boats? Is it? If it is, you gotta do some boat hopping. No, he didn't. He did. Yeah, baby. Hey, the little feller. He's all yours, buddy. Get your fish and show it to the people. All right, I'm gonna try to finish eating these Vienna sausages so you guys can catch another one. Yeah, just throw him anywhere.
All right, here we go, guys. Just a little pretty little female.
Hang on a second. There. I'm gonna give her some.
Give her something to.
I'm gonna give her some Vienna sausages. Send her away with that. There you go. I did. It's a little gift of gratitude, man. You know what's really gross though? I stuck my fingers in that slimy fish's mouth, then reached in his can and grabbed the last Vienna sausage and ate it. That's pretty bad.
That's one thing I always felt like, when I used to chew. Oh, yeah. It's so chewy, yep.
All right, so they're moving across from left to right because they hit Dunnigan first. Then they went to you. So I'm gonna keep an eye on this rod over here to the right because they got to get there eventually. But the funniest thing that happened today, in my opinion, we had the camera running, and I got behind the camera because I had to water the lake off the front of the boat. And I forgot that Parker was standing or sitting right behind me. And I farted right on the back of his head.
Yep.
Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I forgot you were back there.
Oh, feel the heat.
I did. About blowed his hat off.
I think that's the smallest one we caught today.
Huh?
Why I just threw back. I think that's the smallest one we caught today.
I don't know. I caught a couple of them that was pretty low on the scale. But they weren't. If they were smaller, they weren't much smaller than that one. Oh, what the crap, dude! Did you see that?
Yeah. What was that?
He was hauling.
Chad chased something, chased Chad, and jumped in
Oh.
chasing.
Dude, he was like hydroplaning. There's something big out there at him, spooked. He was gone. Could be. He said, I'm out of here.
I was sitting right there by the campground one night. Pulled up in that old parking lot by that kayak launch.
Yeah.
Had my cart out there, had the rods. I was watching a movie on the tablet. Had it set up watching a movie, and I had my phone. I was chatting with Lyle and Chad. I look up, had a rod just double plumb over. 30-pound flat. It's been slow, but there has never been a this shut off.
No. You'd be sitting there, then all of a sudden, bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
I think they're out cruising. Oh, Danny, big
I
rock.
got it. I told you they're moving to the right.
He probably jumped.
If I hunker down right here, you can't see me.
Told you.
He's on.
Oh, yeah, you
He's
got
on.
him. You got him.
I had to hide behind that chair. Oh, he's one of them coming right at me. Coming right for you. He's coming right at us. Shoot him. Good God, I hate it when they do that. You think you lost them, you know what I mean? They swim right at the boat, and you don't know they're still there until you get them right about there. Oh, dude, you can talk about the smallest one of the day. I think this is going to be the smallest one of the day. Is that a freaking drum?
Drum?
Yeah.
Is it a drum?
You get it?
Oh, no.
What is that?
That's a drum.
Drum. Where's Lyle stoked at?
Oh, crap.
Oh, man. That ain't good if those are moving in.
You gotta be kidding me.
Big old Gasper goo.
My God.
What are you doing to me? Nasty. Nasty.
God, that day we kept all those.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
We went all day without seeing any of these.
And we didn't realize we
thought
thought it had like 10 or 15 in there. Freaking cooler in it.
we had like 40 of them.
Yeah. Oh God. I was so that sucked so bad having to play all them things.
That's the first one of those today.
Yeah. Don't want to move it in here. Boy, I'm talking giant drummer ball and bass fishing.
There's some big ones in here catching bass fishing.
They sure are a big fan of a jig or a crankbait.
I've always caught them on spinnerbait.
Really?
They'll come out and nail a spinnerbait. You think you have a huge fish?
Oh yeah, then you see that daggum thing. I was over balling down. Actually throwing a Ned rig off the rocks. I was catching the crap out of it, bass on it.
Right.
And then I got thump. Well, I sat there on and he started pulling drag. And wasn't fighting like a cat. I'm thinking, man, it's a giant bass, And it was probably 15, 20 pounds. I caught one years ago on a live bluegill. I didn't
Really?
weigh the thing, but Jimmy, it was thing was like 3 foot long on this thing.
Biggest one of St. Francis River. Big giant crawfish. And that thing was like a barred door, man.
That's one thing I don't think I've ever waded, John. Ever.
No, I don't think I have.
I'll tell you what, those ones we were catching last year, though.
Man, those were some nice ones.
Jesus Christ, there was some tanks in that.
And they didn't have to wait. You just threw out there, they were on.
Instant. And we never did do that this winter. We was gonna go up there.
Yeah, we kept talking about doing that. And well, hell, it got super cold.
Yeah.
And then it got warm. And it's okay.
So we talked about going for like bass gear.
Yeah, I was gonna take those. I was gonna take GX2 ugly sticks. Just a regular old medium action ugly.
That would have got exhausting after a while, though.
Yeah.
I mean, ugly as they are.
And he's off that ledge.
Ugly as they are, they do put up a fight.
There is something out there. I keep finding it.
Give me Hoffa.
Oh, well, shit, okay, right there. It's like
Sasquatch.
I would. Lost your weight.
Not a big deal.
I haven't seen him in a while.
Haven't?
So,
No, I mean not.
there's a few people I don't see. Haven't seen for a while.
I haven't seen the 3+1 crew very often in chats recently.
He does their stuff on TikTok a lot.
Oh, do they get on there?
Yeah, they just put a bunch of stuff on it.
That's the biggest that at. That's dumb.
Look, had a video that went over 100-something thousand views there doing it. I've never messed with one of I've always wondered like 10K had a decent pound cat. That's a deep clear lake though,
Now there's some big flatheads in Cedar.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. Boy, right there where them big old bluff walls are. There's some big old giant stripers in Cedar City.
Yeah, old
10 horse
10
money.
horse money gets into those. Yeah. Okay.
Especially like February, March on a jerkbait fight.
It would not be clean. She had to bring a set of truck keys. And I got the boat down the road. I ordered me some fishing gloves. And some of those, they're like fish monkey. They're like that kind of material. They had them on Amazon for $16. Yeah, what you need fish for? It's sunburned like I was today. Yeah. That's the only reason I want them.
Well, I actually need. I got hit my ear. I've had it done twice now. I had to have it like freezed off. Like a little bit like melanoma or whatever. That's been all years worth of stuff doing this too.
Yeah.
Construction, you know. I just had my buddy. I see all the time fisher in town. He had to have big old chunk taken off like in his nose, down his face, and sun can't see.
On Amazon, got a dehumidifier for $80. It's got a temperature coupon and off. You end up getting dehumidifier for $30.
Oh, really?
I posted a link to it, put it on my Facebook.
I got a great big one down in my gun room.
Come in handy.
I always run it, you know, the rust off my guns and stuff, you know, I always run it.
We had a water break one time. We were replacing the water heater. Doing the new water heater in place, smacked the cold water pipe. And it flooded all over. Used to shop there. Drug doctor.
Yeah.
Got that dehumidifier in there. We tried everything. No issues.
Josh knows the drill.
Yep.
Well, I've been trying to get up higher, so I thought from down the bottom of the boat, I'm not right in his face. When I get up here, it's not so bad.
It's by my face now.
Jerry, you should have been with us at the time. It's the first, if I remember right, it was the first time I'd ever met these. They had just started dating. We all met down at Metropolis. Got Heath's boat launched. I launched my boat. He had that power drive that's on your boat now. No, he had a power drive that was the shaft was getting hung up. So I always keep a can of that silicone spray. I said, spray that thing with silicone. But he sprayed it and then went to throw the can back into the boat. Shot, one in a million shot. Landed it on the corner and anchored. I hit it with poof. The whole boat was silicone spray.
Oh.
You want to talk about slick?
Ooh.
I was just waiting for it all day long.
Man, you ought to see how slimy this net is, man. Oh my God. Dude, you don't want to touch it.
my boat is definitely gonna have to get a come back out. I'm gonna have to definitely get your power washer out.
There's a boat coming back here.
Yep.
Hey, talking about with the expanded foam. What were you talking about?
Silicone.
Silicone.
Oh, expanded foam would have been worse.
Well, there was one winter I had. You know, when the temperature drops, sometimes you get low tire pressure just because the tires get cooler, they'll get kind of low. Well, I had a can of Fix-A-Flat in the trunk of the car, and I went to try to put it into the tire. Come to find out, the can of Fix-A-Flat was frozen solid. And when I screwed it on the valve stem, I didn't know it at the time, but I depressed that plunger inside in the can. So I come up with a brilliant idea. It's frozen. I'm going to stick it on the dash of the car and turn the heat on and thaw this shit out. Boom, man. It looked like a giant cannoli in the front of that dash. I mean, that stuff started spraying out and would not stop. And I was trying to throw that can out the window. I had it all over my face and my hair. It was everywhere. When it thawed out, it just let go because I guess it broke that. There's like a little, kind of like a valve stem inside of that. And whenever I screwed it in there, it was frozen. It broke that. And I didn't know it. When I thawed it out, it went all over the dash of the car. And you want to talk about something fun to try to clean up? Yep. That stuff is sticky. It's gummy. It's yucky. I hear none of that. I'm trying to dig a bug out of my ear. That is pushing down in there deeper. Ugh. Oh man. Something.
I worked with some guys years ago. They were working nights. The river was real high, blowed out, and we were fishing this pump station. We were pumping water out of the bottom and get it from the riverside. Yeah. And there was just freaking, just catfish stacking like cordwood. And we get in there, and me and my buddy, I just, like for 2 or 3 days, every morning, just going down for it. Just laying. And we had a couple guys we worked with. They wanted to go. And so I asked them, "Do you guys have good catfish?" Oh, yeah. Cool. They made that. They both got Zepco 33s on the Zepco ride. So I'm like, yep. I didn't say nothing. Rig them up. And I mean, almost immediately, both of them. I mean, just getting the line to snap left and right. And like, man, do you have any heavier lines? Man, I've got like some 30-pound jets in my tack box. They put this thing, one of the guys put that thing on him that man, by that time, boy, Rod ripped over. And that fish took off, and you just seen the cap go and then the whole back mechanism just blowed out the back. I mean, the whole reel just exploded. I was like, yeah, our bite definitely went.
Yeah, it has.
I even threw one out deep. See you.
Yeah, Friday I got one kind of deep, one kind of.
I just cannot believe nothing has taken poke at the bluegill all night.
That's not kicking. He was kicking pretty good.
Yeah, those catfish have definitely moved to somewhere.
They're probably in that shallow water up there on the banks. I'm thinking.
Threw one just off to the side of the boat. It landed off that ledge. Catfish and watch movies on the screenshot. I was watching Days of Thunder and I screenshot it.
Good movie.
It is.
Oh, yep. Well,
What is?
Oh.
Oh.
oh, just crap that. Woo. Man, he just food. Man.
That wasn't even a quart. That was a gallon.
Get a gallon, that's what we call
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'd be out frogging and back when I was a kid. But my dad would be in the boat and he'd shine a light and one of those things would come by. He always call them shit squawks because they always do that. They go, what?
He kept trying to get out of that light.
Oh.
Turned on its afterburner.
He's dump the weight. We got to go faster. You got to ditch some weight.
Me and Marshall were driving down to my sister's creek and thing and flew out of the creek, was flying all over the top of the car. And Marshall's leaning forward, Steve watching it through the window. And that thing dropped on and it hit the window all over.
Oh, yeah.
In that car, just absolutely just right.
Oh, I mean, they eat nothing but fish.
Yeah. Whatever aquatic animal they can.
Yeah.
We were suckers. We wanted to sucker eat a little muskrat one time.
We were out bank fishing one night over on Wolf Creek, or the other side of Wolf Creek Bridge. Well, actually, it's the Wolf Creek boat ramp. Christina and I were out there, and we heard heard bobcat. You know, we heard some kind of big cat. Heard one of those things get going. I think they were fighting. I think the bird got the better end of that cat.
Now we're blowing sideways big time.
Oh, yeah. Heck, that breeze coming from wood.
That bird flew by and started out.
It's a butterfly effect.
Look how big was that bird?
I can feel the wind off his wings, man.
Pterodactyl.
Freaking Mothra.
That's almost a little chilly.
Yeah, it's got a little nip in that air.
Compact light.
Compex. Trying to keep the bugs off the
Well, that I've got it tilted up. I'm missing where that. Boom.
Yeah, there you go.
So I've got it tilted back so don't get too much glare in the water.
Yeah, and I've had people argue that point, but I'm an absolute believer because when I set up my lights on the bank, I try to shine them down the bank and not at because
It's kind of like an owl.
but dude, I've noticed a difference. If you shine the light on the water, I'm telling you, I've had guys tell me, "Oh, them fish can't. They don't matter." We've had the same argument. If you're at a dock or something where the lights are always on, I don't think it bothers. But if you're out in the middle of somewhere where it's just pitch black at night all the time and you turn a light on, you can't tell me that's not odd to them.
That's why I run that
And-
black light. Especially if I'm flathead fishing. I don't think it's so bad like when you're fishing when the water gets muddy, It ain't so bad, but yeah.
Well, I've had people argue that light argument with me, but I've been out, like I said, gigging frogs, shining the light along the bank, and every now and then you shine down the water and you see a fish sitting there, and as soon as that light hit them, boom, off like a rocket and scare the crap out of them. So you can't tell me that light don't scare them fish. I've watched them take off when I've hit them with a light. I mean, granted, I'm putting the light right on him,
Still, yeah,
but I mean, he knows there's light there that's not supposed to be there.
Not even doing daylight. That's why bass are really always trying to see cows hog or something, Oh, that breeze is
Yeah, the wind's really picking up.
supposed to be windy tomorrow.
If it is, I ain't getting up and fishing.
It's supposed to be windy.
yeah, it was supposed to be real windy.
Well, I'm saying when I was booking the campsite, the first spot I booked, we didn't realize it, but the site is half the length of my camper, so we had to move to a different spot. But the one I wanted, site 31, dude, it is sticking out like on a peninsula there, right in that cove, right where the kayak ramp is. And I told her I really wanted that one because you don't want that one. It's the windiest site we have here. I'm like, okay. I'm like, how windy? I think you got more room in that spot than you do any other spot out there. And you're kind of away from everybody a little bit. I mean, I absolutely love the campground there. The part that I don't like is one of the things I hate about any campground is how tight they're packed in there. I don't like to open my door and have it hit somebody else's camper. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or I can't open my awning all the way because it'll poke the other camper in the backside.
You don't see no tight sides like on new construction. Or something like get a field open where just make money handle with this, guys put their campers on a travel job.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll pack them in there like sardines.
Dude, I've been to campgrounds where they were just lined up that you didn't have 6 feet between the campers. It was all about how many spots can we get because we need to book as many as we can to make the most amount of money. And they would squeeze them in there real tight. I don't like that.
Sit there and hear the conversation.
But if you ever chance to you go to Florida, if you ever get a chance to go to Topsail Hill State Park, dude, they got like big rows of palm trees between each campsite. You can't see the other camper on the left or right of you because the palm trees are all grown up and they keep a section. Basically, you got your own little private space there. Topsail Hill is one of the best parks, RV parks in Florida, in my opinion, as far as privacy and having a good scenery. But that's also the place where Stacia almost fed the dogs to the alligator too.
They said 5 mile hours.
Well, we gonna sit here wishing and hoping, or y'all want to try to do something different, or what? Well, Parker's gonna get up and shake the hell out of the boat and act like it was a bike. There. You're not really fishing that far back there, are you?
I think we got a backlight.
Oh, did you? That's funny. What do you say? Huh?
Not a dirt thing.
Hmm.
Josh got a little stuff in his grass.
Really?
Not much anything. That's the one in front of it. Oh, there's that hook thing again.
Big old bullfrog in the back of that cove.
Oh yeah, man. We heard it
Was there?
today.
First time I've heard this season.
Yeah, over at the campground. Big old bullfrogs over there. But dude, they got a fish cleaning station over there.
Really?
Yeah, and they got the sink and everything. You run the water, but it just pipes right down and dumps right into the lake.
Oh,
And there are 5 billion turtles swimming around that pipe, just waiting on fish parts to come floating out of that pipe. I mean, they are packed in there. Waiting on the next window.
Pretty much.
Come on already. Where you got that front rod thrown out to?
Oh, you got it?
Are you throwing them bugs on me? I felt that near, when they land on me, you kind of feel them lightly. Down there felt like somebody shot at me with a slingshot. So it's obvious that somebody's pitching bugs, Unlike that one hit with a little impact,
Fishing's headed to bed.
Y'all told there here about like mine's Midnight Madness tournament. Usually around that time, there's a big lull in the bite. Like,
Oh yeah.
11 a.m. till almost about 2 o'clock before, and then you'll have that little right there around 4 or 5. And it's just.
I actually have a plan for that.
I'm gonna see if the ramps are Cassie ramp is still closed.
Oh, both of them shut down?
Both of them shut down. If they're still closed next Friday, I'm gonna launch out of that ditch coming on St. Jim. It's only about a 5-mile run up and run up into the Cascade.
Wouldn't be bad.
You wouldn't have to worry about barge traffic, But I've also thought about where I took that back in the one side took you down. Look to the side of that thing. That dye can be really good in the higher water. Don't catch a lot of fish, but the ones you do catch going down to the fall, you know.
Right.
There's all it did on that one. I see him.
Yeah.
On your right.
Oh, good.
I think he's gonna go. He acted like he was gonna go. He's still there? Yeah.
Oh, Dan.
Which one?
Dan, the big one.
Alright.
Oh, he is definitely there. Yeah.
Oh!
He's
Holy
on.
crap, dude!
Ooh, good, man. He's pulling the boat.
Yeah, he's pulling the boat. Oh, there was some drag. I don't know if he. Yeah, I thought it was hung up for a minute. He just got a whole lot lighter, or he's swimming toward. Oh
Yep.
crap, guys! Oh crap! It could be. He's got potential. Oh, it's taking time again. I don't know, dude. It's hard to tell things. I know, because you sit there and get all pumped up saying, oh, it's a monster, it's a monster. Get up there, it's just a really badass little one. Really a whole lot of that, too. I don't think he's that big.
No.
No,
Wow.
he's not.
Is that a
He's
flat?
just well, hey, hurry up. I got another one on. Here, net that one. Net that one.
Crap.
Net him real quick.
That's not a flat.
Got him?
Yeah, we see.
That one there was all except for the front.
Oh.
You may be gone. Yeah, I looked to my left and this thing here was going crazy. Gosh, it's here. They may be moving back in. Our bike window opens back up. Yeah, that rod there was down.
Yeah, it was.
He probably got the bait and went away. Alright, well, I'll take care of this one real quick. Man, you fought like a champ, buddy. We thought you was gonna be a monster. Well, I mean, you get one every now and then that's just got a, you know, he's got a whole lot of attitude, you know what I'm saying? That was one of them that had you. Oh, yeah, he definitely had attitude. Easy. That's a male. I think. Yeah, definitely a male. Right there. That fish fought like he was 3 times this big.
Oh, yeah, those big bad males have been all over the map.
Yeah, they have.
Danny, stop stick. He smacked it.
Is he back?
Yep, he's back. Yeah, he smacked it. There he goes. First fisherman.
Dude, he's running way over that way. I don't know if he's on there or not. Oh, man, no, I think he's gone.
He is in a whole nother code.
No, he's still there.
He's
Dude,
on.
he's just way over that way.
Oh yeah, he just surfaced.
Way out there. He's
He
probably
picked
been on
that
there.
thing up. He's been on there the
He's
whole
been
time.
on there since he pulled it down a while ago.
Going down, yep.
I'm counting that as a double. Little Fowler. No, he ran way to the left. Look at him. Got him. Nice.
Man, I think it's time to fresh bait. That's a bit one. Cut mine. Get my big shad off.
Yeah, so when I was reeling that other fish in, I looked up and that rod was getting slammed. Yeah. I thought he'd quit. But apparently he just moved over to Dunnigan's zip code.
Yep.
Yeah. You got yourself a mess there? What you got?
Rod.
Can't see what's going on here.
What fish ever do to you, Ben?
I just about broke my cotton pick finger. That's what he just did.
So dramatic. Let him count there. There ain't no.
What is that laying on the floor there? Is that a bluegill or a shad? What is that? Where'd that come from? Did one of them catfish spit that thing up?
I think so. I bet it did.
Yep. You need to puke the fish up in your boat, dude. Finally, get the thing out of it. That's a little bigger than the last one. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, no, no. Nope. Right there. Nice one. Come on, get out of here. Man, I'm down to point. I'm just gonna start washing my hands on my size matter shirt because my bait towel is completely soaked with slime. Sorry, Andrew. You're taking a lick on this one. All right, I got 2 rods I gotta get out now. Yeah, those 2 came pretty quick. Yeah.
Yeah, little chopstick finally decided to join the party. Or is it also known as the Michael Murillo rod? No, he's alive. He's on his freedom now.
You put that white bass on?
No, not that white man. Yeah, apparently, well, one of those fish was flopping in the bottom of the boat. He just puked up a white bass.
Hey, good man, you got chopstick.
Yeah, I just saw it. I turned around and looked, and bam.
Oh, our bluegill dead.
Even with the aerator running?
Probably need to use those.
Yeah, that one was probably looking for an 8. All right, Dunnigan duck. Go for it. Dude, this net is so freaking slimy. It's ridiculous. That had a heck of a workout today. Yeah, it has. You know, if he's using that fish, a tournament right now, at the beginning of the tournament, you say, well, take off 1.5 pounds of the net. Now you take off 6 pounds because it's got 5 pounds of freaking slime on it. I'm hung up on that ledge again, or whatever that is out there. I'm just gonna let it sit. Fish gets on it, he'll pull it off there. There's 2 nice fish back to back. Who is that? DJ's Adventures and Beyond. The Weekend Angler. I just started following your channel.
Thank you.
He said thank you and appreciate it.
Oh.
You can't hear him. He's kind of, are you asleep over? What are you doing? I wish I could stretch out the bottom of this boat here and get my back up, but you just stick to the bottom of the boat because it's got fish slime and God knows what else from
man.
Jerry Parker.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to get my back.
Well, the bad thing, this thing was clean when I brought it over here. Now it's like the bottom, like fireworks thing I brought it over, and it's like trash now.
Well, you said it's clean. I get a black light and it'd probably prove you different.
Not want to see that.
Yeah, that chopstick rod was getting hit and just right through it right back out again.
No, I thought about getting like the old recliner chair, like the folding chairs you could
Yeah.
lay out in. I thought about getting one of these things for like, if I'm solo night fishing, then I can throw my rod out. I can play that thing with a pillow.
Oh man, you know it. You fall asleep and
Wake up and
you wake up and people in chat be going, oh my God, every rod on the boat went down and you were sitting there snoring like Pontoon Jody or Brian B. Now I got a spot on that finger right there
from Baldwin last week. Dude, I caught the tiniest little channel cat. And you know how the fins are on those things.
Man.
They're like ready to
They're
play.
serious.
Well, I
Yeah.
grabbed him underneath the fins like, you know, you do with a bigger one. And he flipped and them little barbs just ripped across that finger. And it's been healing up fairly decent. It's still tender. I stuck my finger in that catfish's mouth just then, and he clamped down and spun and just opened that wound right back up. And my finger is throbbing like a heartbeat right now.
I tell you, freaking hardhead cat. Channel cat ain't got nothing on it. You
Oh
get-
my God,
oh,
dude, those
man.
hardhead cats down the Gulf of Mexico. I hate those things, man.
Them jokers stick you. I mean, it's like instant. Your thumb is swallowed like a banana.
Oh yeah. In my opinion, that's the worst. I mean, because growing up, I'd get stuck by bullheads, and they were pretty bad. But a hardhead cat out of the Gulf is absolutely the worst.
Pain is horrible.
They're terrible, man. They will tear you a new one. You want to chop that finger off. It hurts so bad.
We was down there in Pensacola, Orlando last year. And the little inlet coming off the ocean. I had a three-way pompano rig on there.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I was testing them daggum things 3 at a time.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I was like, oh, I was getting so aggravated.
Well, we was down there fishing. The last time we were down in Florida fishing, guys on the beach, man, there was whiting moving through there right off the beach. Man, they were 10 feet off the shoreline. And I mean, good sized whiting too. These were running anywhere from 11 to 14 inches. And people were all pissed off. Oh, I'm trying to catch pompano and this and that. And this freaking whiting keep eating all my bait. And I'm like, man, that whiting ain't bad.
Oh, it's pretty tasty.
I'm telling you what, Coda sit there, the last trip we had, Coda was there, and she was sitting there just smoking them, man. She'd throw out, she'd hold the rod in her hand, and when she felt the tap, she'd reel down real quick. So we're using circle hooks, but they're like one eye.
Yep, little bitty one.
And dude, she caught enough of them that we cooked up a ton of them for dinner that night.
Oh, you take snorkeling gear and go out there, you'll just see them in big old schools.
Oh yeah.
Go out there, you know, and
They were running when I was down in Georgia, but never did catch them.
I'll
We
tell
weren't
you
really
what,
trying to, but
and they actually make really good shark bait.
Oh, they're absolutely the best shark bait
really.
on the beach, you know. I mean, other than bonita.
They are a good jack. Big old bloody
Yeah,
jack.
because they're just so bloody. Yeah, but bonita's about the only tuna that is absolutely just unfit to eat, man.
As far as like tiger shark, it's hard to beat stingray. Tiger shark.
Oh yeah, tiger sharks eat stingray. They eat sea turtles too, but you can't use those for bait.
No,
No,
they might frown around a little bit.
Dude, it was, matter of fact, last time we were in Florida, you know, Hogleg was doing his morning show. Well, I got up super early, went down there to the beach, and popped up on Hogleg's live. I caught a massive sea turtle that day.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I've always wanted to try to get Hogleg to download the footage of that and send it to me. But the thing about it is, man, you can get in a lot of trouble screwing with them sea turtles.
Oh yeah, they won't, like a lot of bees they'll close completely off at night.
Oh, they do, yeah.
Yep, 'cause they got a bunch of nesting areas. They don't have like a little barricade, a little 5x5 area barricade where they have nesting in there.
Yeah, some of those places you gotta like you can't have a porch light or something.
Oh yeah, you can't have no unnatural light.
Yeah.
On the like if it's during the nesting season, which we actually down in Flagler, we got to see one having it, you know, dropping eggs in the sand one time. It's pretty wild.
Well, like at Johnson's Beach. Well, Johnson's Beach closes right before dark, but the beach at Topsail Hill, at Fort Walton, and the other places, you can go down there at night, but if you're gonna have a flashlight, you have to have a red lens on it, and you'll see you'll be up in the hotel or something, looking down. Like the first time we went, we stayed in the hotel. We were like on the 6th floor, and we were looking down at the beach, and there was just like red lights running around everywhere. There's kids down there chasing the ghost crabs.
Ghost crabs.
I was actually used to go down, I'd catch a bunch of them things to use them for the pompano and stuff.
Oh yeah, pompano will eat the hell out of it.
That and the damn sheephead love them too.
But you could actually get some of those ghost crabs get pretty big.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And I would throw them on there, and man, you talking about the bull reds would light them up. Redfish love those things. I caught my biggest bull red on a ghost shrimp.
I was like just getting a live mullet and throwing it, you know, because man, you never know what the heck you end up with it.
Have you ever been down there with a mullet or like, oh, dude, if you ran a drone, I've seen people out there swimming and standing out there surf casting in the water when those mullet are all around them like that. You fly a drone over and you would not believe how many freaking sharks are within 10 feet of you and you can't even see them. They did a drone over year before last when the mullet were all schooled up in there, and the sharks were chasing those mullet up in there, and there were people out there swimming and mullet all around them, and you look off and there'd be like the mullet would be all spread out or opened up, and it's like a big circle around the shark where there's no fish, and every time he turned, all those mullet would turn and move. It's like he had a force field around him, you know, that would push the fish out. And there'd be people out there swimming, and them sharks would be 10 feet from them. I'm talking about not like 1, 2, 3 dozen sharks, and they would have no clue they were there.
Oh, you go like Pensacola or Panama, any given time, you get on the pier and like especially in the evening, there's always sharks swimming right around people. Got to see a massive sawtooth shark one time. Went through there and we seen a big old massive hammerhead. I mean, this thing was, he was a 12-footer, just swimming like 10 feet from people, and they had not a clue.
Now, this one lady walked up to me. She goes, "Well, how can you tell if there's sharks out there?" And I said, "Well, ma'am, go down to the water and get you a handful of water." And she goes, "Okay, now what?" I said, "Taste it."
Salty.
Does it taste like salt? Yeah. Well, then there's damn sharks out there. If it tastes like salt, there's a freaking shark out there.
There's always black-tip and bonnetheads always hanging out around.
And those are the ones that they're legal to keep and eat too. Black tips are really good on the grill, man. Bonnethead, great shark to eat.
They eat a lot of crab.
Oh yeah.
They taste just like they're almost a sweet tasting.
You know, everybody freaking hates them, but them stingrays are good too. Oh man, you cut the wings off of them and you kind of fillet it out, and you can actually take like a cookie cutter or something and pop out the little disc, and you could cook them just like you do scallops. And they're about as, I'm not going to tell you they taste exactly like a scallop, but somebody who has had scallops just a few times and doesn't know wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Now, if you're a connoisseur and you eat scallops a lot, yeah, you know it's stingray.
Big cow nose rays are pretty meaty.
Yeah.
But we used to snag and things off the pier. We'd snag them and then we'd use them for shark bait.
Oh yeah. See, the craziest guys I know down there in Florida are the ones that go out there with those giant baits and shark fish off of a freaking kayak. Dude, there's a guy that used to live in Malden. What is his freaking name? He's got a channel called Redbeard, but he grew up in our hometown, but he lives in Florida now, and he's got Redbeard Adventures or something like that. Redheaded guy with a big old beard. Dude, he hooked into a shark. He had a 10-foot kayak trying to reel in a 12-foot shark, and I'm like, no, thank you very much. You can have that crap. They were running the drone, and that shark was swimming beside the kayak. It told him out there. They had to go out there to the boat and chase him down and follow him, make sure he was okay.
Did you ever see the dang guy in the unicorn floaty?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I have seen that dude.
Yeah.
And he was like 2 miles offshore, and they found a dude fighting a shark. And I said, "Dude, what are you doing?" "I'm fighting this shark." And they ended up, getting him on the boat, and they actually got the shark close enough where they, basically by saltwater rules, they got to hold the leader, and they were able to pop the leader, Right. Dang. Oh.
Well,
that was a hit, boy. I had my head turned. I seen that out of the corner of my eye.
The very first shark I caught down in Florida, when me and Stacia went the first time, we went to Fort Walton Beach. That's when we stayed in the hotel and we drove her little Chevy Spartan down there. I didn't carry any gear with me. I just went to Bass Pro and bought everything I needed while I was there. But we were out on the beach there at night, real right before dark. And man, I had a rod go down and it was a fight of the century. I mean, it wasn't that big of a shark. He was probably about 3.5 feet. But I'm sitting there trying to get him over that first sandbar. And I was using the waves, you know, they come in and when the wave comes in, that's when you put pressure on it. Because the wave will push them over the sandbar. And I finally got that shark to the shoreline, pulled him up there. Come to find out, didn't even have my hook in his mouth. There was another hook that had a leader and a swivel. My hook went into that swivel from the other one. And so I got a shark, got the rig out of it. I got me a free shark rig out of it. But just by a 1 in a billion chance that my hook went right through the eye of that swivel of the line that was already hanging out of his mouth. And I've got that on video somewhere. Or Stacia does. She's got a video of it out. And then the first time we took the grandkids to Florida fishing, and I caught a shark, and I was pulling up on the bank, and I grabbed it by the tail and pulled it out of the shoreline, and it whipped around because those things can come around. Oh, yeah. And dude, it almost freaking got me. And Stacia was screaming at me, "You're gonna get bit, you fool!" And you can hear Brantley in the background going, "You call Pawpaw fool." But man, that shark almost got me, man. I grabbed him by the tail and I flung him as far as I could up on the bank. And that was a little black tip. The ones you can eat are the black tips, the Atlantic sharp nose, the bonnet head, and there's 2 more. I can't remember what they are, Parker. Help me out here. You keep bull sharks, but there's a size limit. There's a slot. There's a slot on the bull shark.
Thresher you gotta release.
Thresher you gotta release. Tiger sharks, Mako. Mako, there's a slot limit on them now.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a slot on the Makos now.
Lemon sharks gotta release them.
Lemon sharks gotta go. Now, here's the kicker. To shark fish in Florida, to intentionally shark fish, you're targeting, okay? You have to take a course. And I have to renew that course every year.
Really?
15 minutes online, you're done. And they send you a certificate through an email and you just print it off. But you have to take a course every year to shark fish. You're required to have bolt cutters. What else?
Stainless hooks.
There's no stainless hooks. You're not allowed stainless hook. But you gotta have bolt cutters, some long handled pliers. Now, if you hook a great white or a tiger shark, you can't pull that fish out of the water. It has to be released in the water. Dude, those guys wade out there waist deep, standing right beside them things and reach down there with the bolt cutters and cut. I was like, hell no, I'm cutting the leader.
I have a video.
On your back rod?
I have a video where we caught a 11.5-foot tiger in the surf. And we get it in, and buddy, he lives down in Pensacola. He's a diehard shark guy. When we get this thing, we tail him, with rope. Right. We get in there, we lay the tape, we measure, and got all that on video. And I helped Jericho drag the shark back in the, about waist deep water. Well, I'm thinking, okay, that's good enough. Oh, Jericho literally.
Dude, they'll wade it out to their chest. And I'm like, you guys are freaking nuts, man. Hell no.
On video where he's out there.
No.
And I can't even hardly see his head. He's still bare under the shark to get it out there. And he come in, his skin was all laid open. And it was the coolest thing because we sat there all night. And the rod started clicking. And the thing started taking, I ran over there, put the crank down, I got the thing hooked. And we had this young man was like, get over here, got in there. And man, a big old wave, the tide was coming in, had a big old wave come in. And that thing, you could see him in the wave.
Yeah. Well, Larry Payne, I think it was last year. Larry got a 7-footer. I think it's 7-foot bull shark, which was his new PB on bull shark. They got a video out of that. It was actually on a live stream. But him and Cody were down there, and I'm pretty sure it was 7 foot. But I mean, which is from the beach is pretty good for a dadgum shark, you know.
You watch Lance Cast Fishing, and he's on TikTok, but they go down in Georgia.
He got a super chat.
Oh, what? Catfish regular $20. Aaron Lisa, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Savarkers Photoshop fees. You betcha. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks, Lisa. I think I need to check Little Green. Sweet pea. I ain't named that rod yet. I ain't named that rod yet. I ain't named that rod yet. The chopsticks rod's Trish. Named after Michael Morrell's sister. I don't know if that was me moving or. That one got bumped a long time ago and it hasn't made sense. I'm just wondering if it didn't pick me clean. I'm about to check them. It had to be pumped up because man, the window picked back up for a minute. I thought, okay, yeah, they're gonna go for a couple hours or an hour and smoke it.
And a few stragglers going through.
Yep, we're catching the. Hey, where'd everybody go fish? Yeah. Where'd everybody go? They went that way. Feels baitless. No bait. No bait. That just barely got hit a while ago. It's been sitting there the whole time with no bait. I just dumped it in my pocket again. Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy. Way down yonder in the pawpaw patch. Oh, there we go. He's mad. Just mad. Dang, he's sure slammed that rod. Wow. Yeah, gummit. He had a flatline. He about bit the head off of it, didn't he?
He had a hold of the body.
He had hold of the body, but not the head. Did you fart? The hell is that smell?
That's that sad.
Huh?
Sad.
Yeah. Yeah, he grabbed the body section of that. He's a smart fish. He goes, just don't eat the head. That's where the hook is.
That's where the hook's at.
spicy.
Got Parker worked up again. He's starting to move around. You get a couple bites, he kicks back into.
I was getting sleepy and then I heard.
Yep. Going back into predator mode. Really?
Oh yeah. So stinking light, you know. Got the pressure washer back working this week. That's going to help with clean out that bait tank.
Dude, I'm gonna have to try to wash this bait tail off or something. This thing is just so cotton picking nasty right now.
Did you take that butcher off? Yeah, you take them all. I was going to get another line. That's all good.
Jesus Christ, man! You flicked the tip of my nose to that thing. Man, it's like, man, you like somebody walk by and just thump the tip of your nose. That bait come out.
Oh, maybe you can see it on the live too.
Oh my God! It's like flick. You know, I was sitting there washing that rag off in the water. That's always one of the biggest things that freak me out at night about sticking my hands in that water in the dark. How many movies have you ever seen where it's got like the underwater view and you see the hand going like this, and then it's either a piranha or it's a freaking mutant alligator or shark,
Or you know, like
and then the freaking arm gets ripped off.
frog gig and you're wading in mud and you feel like
Oh yeah.
step and you feel it move, you know, like a turtle.
Oh yeah.
Or something slamming your leg, you're like,
Come on out of there, bud. Yes, back to this.
Yeah. All this time I was reading the news, jitterbugs. They catch some big smallmouth, some really big smallmouth. You know, like this. Now the one thing that was always crazy, like in a real crystal clear creek, that could be big channel cat flathead. How shallow it is kind of late at night. Like we're talking like maybe a ton of water. They up in the riffles, feed on the sucker minnows.
Yep. This regulator said Jeremy. Creole in here. You see him? Oh, I got a little bit of a headache.
Sun today.
Probably. That would be the most logical explanation.
Late night, no more. This morning. 1 o'clock in the morning.
Wow. I wonder if there's like a ledge out there or something that rod keeps hanging on.
There's quite a bit of a dry zone.
Yeah, because every time I throw it out there and pull it back just a little bit, it hangs up and bends that rod. But if you pull hard enough, it'll just pop right over it.
Highway.
Dang, y'all fishing the gathering. All the boaters can't catch nothing. I thought they were doing pretty good down there. Oh, Christian Dilley's putting a whooping on it. And Jody was in there earlier, said she caught so many fish, her hands hurt.
And they said first and second held by the bank.
Oh wow.
Do what?
First and second. And held by bank people.
Really? Well, all I can say is, there you go. It was a bank guy that won it last year, wasn't it? Or was it?
Sure.
pound flathead and 42-pound billy.
Wow. Hey, Matty, what's up, buddy? You want to be outdoors? What's popping, Puddin'? Did he go to gathering? I don't know. Has Richard ever brought his boat over here?
I thought we might get him to come up here.
Having boat issues.
Yeah,
man.
he's got boat issues right now. It's in the shop.
I told him 100. He's more than welcome to hop in.
Yep.
Oh, Matt did. He said he did.
Okay. I thought so. I know he was talking about it. Okay. Matt's a pretty good guy. Yeah, him and Andrew met up with us. And they camped over there at on your right. Yep. He tapped on it. Yeah, Matt and Andrew, size matters. They met us at Kentucky. I guess it was late last year, the fall last year. Larry Listenby come over there. Old Boy Outdoors, he was there. That's when, well, it was when Coda caught that 39 pounder. And Matt was already going through a deal where I don't know if he had knee surgery or he was fixing to have knee surgery. But dude, he fell in those rocks and ripped his shin open. It was gushing blood, dude. And he still got down there and caught that fish. Freaking cicadas.
Pin just started to tighten up.
Do what?
Pin in my one.
Oh yeah. Man, my phone's still on 100%.
Back from Carolina. Behind the house was calm. It was good, barely felt good dark over the other one.
You guys got them little bitty cicadas. It's got kind of like a red spots or patches on them.
Red ones are what? Those are the 17.
Yeah. Dude, every cicada I ever seen around our house and stuff is a great big old giant one.
And white ones, that's your aim.
Those are the ones that really make you noise.
Oh, yeah.
They are freaking loud. I've never seen these little ones like you guys got right now.
Sitting on that boat gun all day long, I'm starting to get monkey butt. Bite, damn it. Hit that lull again. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish we'd have launched at the campground.
Yeah. Not a bad one.
Yeah, because, dude, it's like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I drove right through there today, and I don't know how, and looked out through there and did not see any boat ramp. And we drove back through there today, and there's not just a boat ramp, there's two freaking boat ramps, and I missed both of them. Now Parker called me, and I'm like, there ain't no boat ramp here, man. And we go back and look later, and there ain't one. There's two. Oh, you see, there's a freaking marina there. So there's got to be a boat ramp. I mean, you ain't gonna have a marina without a boat ramp. No, the wind quit and the bugs blew away. Do what?
We're sitting on glass right now. I think we're the only one of them right now.
Yeah, I don't see the lights anywhere. Ooh. Man, my lower back feels like I got hit with a baseball bat. Battle alert.
Oh,
Parker looked over like I farted or something. Nope. That's gonna be my secret weapon on the Midnight Madness. I'm going to sleep. I'm hooking this thing up, and when you get a bite,
hey, I've got that one I bought you to program your own sound into.
oh yeah,
And I've got Greenwell yelling bad words
there you go.
during that when they were up against the bait shop crew. I can yell something not nice and hear Chris Lee go, "You tell him, Mikey."
No, I've tried this on the Mississippi, and it just constantly sets it off. There's too much current. Yeah, but here, man, it'd be awesome, man. You can lay down, like if you had a cot,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
You put one of those on one of these rods. You lay down, go to sleep, and you hear. That's gonna wake you up, man.
I thought about putting bells on for a while ago. Plastic bells on. Oh, Danny, big rod, big rod,
Which
big
one?
rod,
Big
big rod.
Big green, boy.
He took it off of that levee.
Oh, he's there. He's there.
Yeah, he's on there.
All right.
It's on.
That alarm is also a fish call, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, I hate it when they run right at you. Well, them 14-foot rod's been putting into work this afternoon. This is one that's running up past the boat. He's running upstream. Don't be a drum. Don't be a drum. Don't be a drum. That ain't no drum. No, yeah. Jesus. He's not that big, dude, but these things
they
are
fight.
strong.
Man, I'm telling you, they're wild in here.
I love how that rod bends like this. Oh, look at that.
It's very, very.
All right, bringing him to you. Hang on, he's going upstream. He's coming back around.
Man, he's in the net.
That's coming right off that ledge out there.
Oh yeah. Look at that ledge running like a super highway.
Dude, while I was reeling him in, there was like 15 shads skipping off the top of water there.
That's the crap that gets stuck in your damn weed hole.
Man, these things are stout. Oh. All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to get him where he don't jump out of my arms and slap you in the face.
Yeah. Hard to do. I'm thinking just.
Yeah, when I get that fat, you can't get your hands around.
He's mad, boy. He's like,
All right. That there's a little pissed off.
Christina's just texted. She goes, "You guys are still catching fish?" She goes, "We're never gonna get Danny off that lake." I said, "Nope."
Oh yes, you will.
He's hooked on it now.
Danny gets sore. Danny gets tired. I do have my limit. See on the bank, dude. I can like have my lawn chair and stretch out, or I can even just lay down on the bank. Man, there's been times I went and cut like limbs and stuff and piled them up and make like a gorilla nest and lay down on it. I don't care. Or a sandbar. Yeah, you get eat up by chiggers, but
Yeah.
you know you're getting your back stretched out and it don't feel as bad. I'll worry about the bug bites tomorrow, but
I'm bringing a couple folding chairs.
next weekend's tournament.
Put your
Little
recliner
rod.
on there, Jerry. Get a free recliner on it.
You hear me? You just got popped on that middle one. He
Hmm.
went pop, pop, pop. Yeah, he popped it 3 times.
I'll definitely bring like a more comfortable chair, especially.
Two on my side, the right rod on mine.
See if I can get back on that ledge again. Feels that hook there. Feels like. I can't see what I'm hung up on here. Oh. Everybody. Is that lid open or something? Or closing on it? Oh, there we go. Figured it out. You still working yet? What do you have happened? This is it. Yeah. Just snap you off pretty good. Off. Wow. They broke it. I mean, he just smashed it. Duck, Dunnigan. Yep.
What crap was that? Arthur being out of the boat.
Right back on that ledge.
Hey, Dan.
What you got? Oh.
Dang, man. I hit that the other. I saw it. I was like, oh.
You're like, my boat's fine, but yours is sinking. Oh my God.
That'd be a bad spot today.
Yeah, that's all you can.
Yeah, you had like a nick in it or something. Yeah, I did. I didn't even see it, but I believe you.
That man was the middle run. Didn't hit the time.
Not that cool.
Oh wow, that is cool, man.
What are you talking about? Me peeing?
Harry, you remember when we were fishing winter blues out there on that dock? We kept sending that song, Peter song.
Yeah.
We sent it to J Dog. Because Chad quit opening up on mine, and then some J Dog. I said, "That's bad."
Well, I tell you what, that last winter blues was the worst one I've been in. I'd like to die. I froze to death, man. It was 7 freaking degrees. Sitting on that bank with the wind blowing right in my face.
First one I fished was wrong. That was
Wow.
Picture of the damn moon.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Man, that's a hell of a phone, dude.
I think Bob lost part of his fingers.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, that one got popped a while ago while you weren't looking. I mean, it wasn't real aggressive, but yeah. Well, he tapped it like 3 times in a row. It was like pop, pop, pop. What was it?
I don't know. Sound like
Man, I was fishing over at Dawson's Point one night, about 2 o'clock in the morning. Dude, I had something just smack on the back of my neck. And I reached, it scared the crap out of me. I reached right to slap it and grab it, and it bit the crap out of the freaking bat.
really.
Yeah. When I grabbed him, he just chomped down on my finger. And I thought, well, let's just wait and see if I get rabies. Then he flicks that bait right past my nose every time. I mean, it's like within a 3/4 of an inch from my face every time.
One thing I'm saying, I've never been bit by a freaking bat, but you know.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it just like flap on the back of my neck, and I said, "That ain't no bug." And I reached it, it scared me, so I reached back to grab it. When I grabbed him, he turned and bit me right on my pinky finger. I mean, he chomped down too.
A little bastard dude got needle sharp teeth. I've seen dogs and stuff. Big old freaking brown gold column water tank last other night. One of them dikes one night, stepped down there to get a rod. And he was, I guess, then boy, something.
Oh, you stepped on him.
Right next to him, boy, he snapped. I mean, it felt like snap till he bit so hard. I yanked my leg out. He was still attached to my dang leg. I pulled my leg
Yeah,
out.
they've got some tight food. Glad that wasn't a cottonmouth.
Well, that's just the I mean, it was one of the things. You almost had a heart attack. I didn't realize what it was for a second until I was like, oh, wait, okay.
There's that idiot on YouTube, and you see the video where he holds his hand out there and intentionally lets a snapping turtle bite him.
Oh,
You see that?
Yeah, what's it? Brave Wilderness or something like that.
Yeah, the guy's a freaking idiot.
Coyote Peterson or something like that.
when you let freaking different
Murder hornets and cow killer wasps and everything else.
and you know there's like those ants where they call them ants or whatever.
Velvet ant, yeah.
And that's all that crap by them. Like, man.
Yeah, what was it? He got that alligator snapping, but the regular snapping turtle got it.
Yeah.
And then he did the alligator snapping turtle, and it bit through the bamboo rods.
Wasn't last year, the year before last. Man, I hadn't seen an alligator snapping turtle in probably 20 years. And I was fishing the floodway ditches over there by Malden. Dude, I caught like 10 of those things that year. And I mean, they were massive. I caught one on the Jody show one night. We're doing a Friday night flathead challenge. Yeah. And I caught a big old giant alligator. Man, that thing's head was like a football, man. I mean, shaped like it and as big as it.
There's no mistaking it. The alligator snapper's head.
Oh, yeah, because her neck's kind of skinny and then it's just big, old bulging head. Yeah. But I don't know if they moved up in there breeding or what. But just that small little old, I mean, it's a ditch probably ain't 20, 30 yards wide. And those things were packed in there.
That great big old giant one they got at Salem Zoo. They came out of a ditch down our down our way. They dang a backhoe was cleaning out after 93 was cleaning one of them ditches out. He came up in the freaking bucket. Yeah. You see them guys down south, they're kind of, rehabilitated when they'll have a pond be full of them big ones. They're waiting around there looking for it. They reach down in the mud.
Screw that.
Yeah.
But the way you're supposed to pick them up is you grab them right behind the head, the back of the shell.
Yep. Yeah. They can't get
it's still scary as hell, man, when you got to hold that thing like that.
You can't do that on the soft shell.
No, he'll light you up.
So, you got to hold it.
A common snapper turtle will too. They will fire you up.
Yeah, you got to grab them by the tail. A soft shell, you got to hold them just a little, almost not quite, not in the middle, just a little bit back. And then you hold them and do what you need to do with them. But the best way of the soft shell, though, if you get on your line, you grab your hand in your line and just pull pressure, and that neck will stick out.
Yeah, they'll get tired, relax, and you grab them right below the skull.
That's what I did out here.
You did a video of that, though, didn't you?
Yeah.
There was a whole lot of comments on there.
Yeah. People get mad.
It looked like Jerry grabbing a big old wiener.
Other day, flame we fish. We try to flyhead fish and live bluegill, or it's a given. You're gonna catch 4 or 5 big old stuff every time. Which they're not actually. I mean, they're really good eating if you take the time.
Oh, absolutely.
If you take the time. And snapping turtles are good eating. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just can't stand cleaning them. Man, anything you gotta break out a chopping axe or
It's a lot of
chopping axe and sawzall.
Cut their head off and then just tie a garden hose up in there and flush them out.
Well, yeah, if you keep putting a snap turtle like in a big tub, just keep changing the water every day. It does take a while. It takes quite a while for it to, My grandpa used to do this really, really fast at cleaning the daggum things. In the fall of the year, like when it started to get cool down in the sloughs, they would go down there and they'd look for those holes in the mud, and they'd stick a stick down there and they'd try to find.
Yeah.
And they'd find one at the rear end and they'd reach down and they'd get a whole dang barrel.
That video years ago of that dude that wandered around in that old pond. And he step on those turtles and pick them up. Turtle Man.
Yee. He did, ain't he? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did. Now, wasn't his name Ernie Brown? Turtle Man?
Yeah, I think it might have been. I think I was looking for Ernie one day and found the turtle.
I tell you, it's crazy watching guys snorkel, get down there, and alligators, and they'll sit there and put their hands right underneath their lower jaw and just.
Oh yeah. Remember those two guys that had that show? They would go out and get them out of people's swimming pools and stuff. And he'd dive down there and just reach underneath his chin and lift it up. I'm like, damn it.
Can't do that crap with the croc.
No. I ain't doing nothing with a croc.
I had a freaking cane years younger. I had him till he was about 4 foot long, and I'm giving it to the guy. All of a sudden, he would just the tank was like he would just destroy the tank and give him some food, and he would just it would be so nasty.
Well, you remember years ago, dude, it was probably 15 years ago, somewhere in that about there. Remember when they found that alligator over at Mingo? Somebody had bought a baby alligator. It got up to like 4.5 feet long. They didn't know what to do with it. They took it over to Mingo Swamp over there near Puxico, Missouri, and turned that thing loose. And the guys was out deer hunting. And one of them walked over and thought it was a log, got to looking at it. It was a freaking alligator thrown off.
They found one.
He goes, man, that's a weird looking log over there. He goes, what? He said, right there. See that log? They walked over and looked, and a freaking 4.5 foot alligator froze solid.
Freaking they found one in Wapella last year.
Yeah. Somebody turned it loose. Dude, you remember when they caught the piranhas out of St. Francis River in Poplar Bluff? Somebody had them in an aquarium and turned them loose?
They caught one out of a Baldwin couple.
They caught one out of a strip cut around here a few years
Yeah.
ago.
Bad thing, the damn thing can live in Baldwin all year round. They just
It's warm enough.
They got them that discharge,
That's true. I didn't think about that.
Somebody released an alligator up here about 10 years ago. Somebody had a picture of it. On the news. They said our winters are too cold. They said if it gets cold, that thing's done for.
Trying to get a picture with the rods in the moonlight.
Picture of the moon for a while ago.
Oh, yeah. Did you see that picture of the moon he took? Dude, he zoomed in up with his phone. Yeah, you can see like craters and stuff.
There's the good.
Yeah, my phone sucks too. Whenever we had the eclipse, I tried to take a picture of it. Could not do it.
I just it looks like the sun. Like the sun. Try to do it.
Oh, I feel a sunburn on the back of my neck.
Oh my god.
All right. I'll send it to you.
Whew. Yeah, I shot video footage all day long of all the fish we caught. And I thought, I'm gonna make a video with it, but it's basically just gonna be a repeat of the darkness. I know, but I just now realized that the camera turned a little bit off there. Wrong way. Oh. I used to do the Saturday night show every weekend. And people would come in there and there was one night I had 75 people there watching, and I kept them till like 6 o'clock in the morning. Come to find out, most of them fell asleep.
That's still watch hours.
Yeah, I mean, they were sitting there watching me, and they fell asleep. Like 3/4 of my audience was asleep that night. They woke up in the morning and go, crap, he's still there. But I remember because the sun started coming up. It was like 7 in the morning or something like that. And Lee Evans got out of bed, got his coffee, and he comes in and goes, hey, what we doing, fishing? And I go, no, we're going home. He goes, no, man, we just got here. This guy. I said, dude, I've been out here for 14 hours straight. I said, I am going home. Yeah, they were trying to talk me into fishing all day. But I had several weekends where I did I'd get off work on Friday. I would go do Pontoon Jody's Flathead Challenge Friday night. I would keep fishing, go live after Jody was done, fish till Saturday morning, keep going live, start a new live, because after 12 hours it stops recording, or 11 hours and 45 minutes. You can stay live as long as you want, but it stops recording after 11 hours, 45 minutes. So I'd have to start a new live. So I fished all that Friday night, all day Saturday night, and then did stand day on Sunday without any sleep. And man, by the time I was doing stand day, I fell asleep like 20 times. I was sitting there in chair just out. And by the time I got done, I reeled up the rods, carried all the gear up. Man, I was exhausted. I had to lay in the truck, even though it's only a 25-minute drive home. I had to lay in the truck and take about a 3-hour nap before I was comfortable driving.
I had to do that coming home from Monsters on the Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah. Christina and I fished that 2019 in Owensboro. I'd driven out earlier in the day before she met me there when she got off work. I grabbed a few hours sleep in the parking lot.
People take it for granted, a lot of times. If you're sleepy and you're driving, to me, it's just as dangerous as drunk driving.
Absolutely. I made it. What's crazy is I made it so close, and I was at that. Shawnee Town ramp right across on the Kentucky side, Blackburn ramp. I made it there, and I was like, I'm done. I can't go no further. I was less than an hour from home. I said I can't do it, so I pulled back of that ramp. Truck idle all night with the AC kind of going,
and got freaking called in on. I'd already been up like all day. It was like 10 o'clock at night. Got called in from emergency board. 44 hours later. Walked out of there. I was all the way up in Labadie, Missouri. Like an hour and 45 minutes off. Going to Gray's Summit, hit a stoplight. And dude, I just since I passed out, woke up, somebody knocking on my window, freaking cops. Are you okay? I mean, I was covered in coal dust.
Oh, yeah.
You just got off work? Yeah, I'm pretty. You need to pull over. I pulled over at McDonald's and I slept for about an hour, The bad thing, I get home, I shower, lay down, got called, had to go back in, and worked for like another 18 hours.
I ended up, I forget what time it was. It was probably midnight, roundabout, when I stopped. And I didn't wake up till like 8 that morning. I got me a full 8 hours sleep in that parking lot. Due to that tender too fast.
The longest drive that I can remember that was probably the hardest on me was when I got out of the Army. I was stationed in Fort Ord, California, and I had my car packed, and I'm heading home back to Missouri. Dude, it took me, the first time I went to California, it took me 3 days to get there. First off, I was 17 years old, never really been out of the state, and I was driving to California using an old Atlas. We didn't have GPS and all that crap. And so basically, it took me 3 days to get there. I went the wrong freaking way. I took the northern route, which you don't want to do. Through the mountains, I was driving an 82 Thunderbird, which at that time was not fuel injected. So when you hit the mountains and the air gets thin, you can hold your foot on the floor, on the pedal, and it'll go 5 miles an hour. But it took me 3 days to get there the first time. Now, when I finally got out of the service years later and was driving home, I said, man, I was really anxious to get back to Missouri. I drove 32 hours straight, nonstop. And by the time I got home, my eyes looked like road maps, the red lines in them. And I slept for 3 days.
Longest one I've ever had was last year. They sent me to training out in Colorado. Typically, you fly out there. I prefer not to fly. I left here Sunday night. The other side of Kansas City. Make sure I was in rural Kansas. We pulled off one of those rest areas up right there off of I-70. Seat back in the car, slept through the morning, got up, said, "This is where you attended the next day." I was going home. I left, made it back into Kansas from Colorado. I left. I hit Milford Lake on the way home. I wish I could tell it.
Yeah. I was just waiting on y'all to say it because I am exhausted. I'm serious. My back's killing me. I'm starting to get like a rash on my ass cheeks. I'm sitting in this wet. I got monkey butt. My back hurts. I got sunburn on my neck that's starting to aggravate me. I got a headache from hell. And the fish aren't biting. Now, if these rods were going down like one after the other, it would keep my energy up, and I could go all night long. But I need motivation, stimulation to keep my activation. It don't really bother me that they eventually quit biting because man, we had a hell of a day, and earlier tonight, man, it was man, I tell you what, that was a blast, dude.
Man, we got the big ones tonight too.
Oh, absolutely. Man, we got on some serious freaking channel cats today.
That you got to catch your first dragon fish.
Yeah, the first time I ever did dragon and
The chopstick.
which one?
Chopstick.
Oh, the chopstick did.
Yeah. The same thing my middle rod did.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I was really skeptical about the dragon thing. I was like, oh God, he wants to drag baits. I said, oh, yep. Still is. You gotta talk about leaving, and they go, no, wait a minute, guys, one more. Don't leave.
Like I said, it's something though when you have a 40 or 50 pound blue.
Like I said, I didn't even know how to tie the rig and stuff until you showed me.
Now, take a 40, 50 pound and smash it. Like in a kayak, it's a holy crap. I've had the big one, I mean, completely spin the kayak around, you know?
Yeah.
Looking to step down without dying.
That's one of the good things.
Man, I left that AC cranked up all the way on the camper too. It's gonna be like a refrigerator in there, man.
Yeah. I'm glad I brought my fucking own my blanket with me.
Oh, I got blankets, pillows. I got everything you need, man. You sneak it up on it. Yeah, depending on how tired you are. I mean, hell, you can even take a hot shower if you want to.
That one probably need to take one. Catfish line whenever you want
Now,
to.
that got water hookups at that campground.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which is really convenient because there's a crack in my water tank, and I did the repair work on it, but I didn't get a chance to test it. But since you've got direct hookups, I don't have to worry about the water tank. But I've just warned you. My water heater on that camper, it'll scald dog snot out of you. So when you're setting the shower, make sure that you got it set before you jump in there, because it will burn the hide right off of you, man.
Man, I remember several years ago. We used to always hunt in northern Missouri. And even in November, the hell a lot of times there's snow on the ground all of a sudden. And one of the guys we was working with, he begged us, said, man, one for these guys. Won't even take my camper. We won't have to get a hotel. I mean, this was like a 1970 Jayco.
Yeah.
He hauled up there, and I found out real quick, like a hot shower would last you about 2 minutes in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
So and it just, and you know, everybody was getting up early and earlier in the morning trying to get that first shower. You know,
Mine's got a 6-gallon water heater on it. Now the trick is, it's got the bathtub and the faucets that are, but you got the shower head up there, and you got a button that you push to turn the shower on or turn it off. What we do is we turn the shower on, get wet, turn it off, soap up, and then turn it on to rinse off. That way you're conserving water and conserving your tank. Now, when you first turn that back on to rinse off, turn that nozzle away from you, because the first 3 seconds of water coming out of there is freaking ice cold.
Yeah.
And then it goes back to warm. They've got the shower heads that you can buy for the camper that when you got it turned off, it still circulates the water to keep it mixed and keep it warm. But the one I got don't do that.
I'm surprised they haven't put tankless in those yet.
Do what?
I said I'm surprised they haven't put tankless ones in there. Campers.
The water heaters?
Yeah.
They do got them.
Do they have them now?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. It's a hot water on demand water heater, but it's a tankless water heater. But man, that thing heats that, and you better make dang sure that on that one that you don't turn on just the hot water, because it'll burn you worse than mine. I mean, it superheats that water.
We were looking at putting one of those in last time we had to put a water heater. We put a tank in that.
See, that's another thing I was talking about. With my favorite campground in Florida is Top Sail Hill State Park, because it used to be privately owned. This old couple owned it. They built it from scratch, and dude, they put everything in there. You had water hookups, sewer, electric, and cable vision at every site. At every site. Now, they decided they want to sell it, and the state bought it. Florida bought it. Mm-hmm. So now you still got water, sewer, electric, and cable vision. But dude, it's like $30 a night. Now, because I'm a veteran, all right, I get it for $11 a night. Dude, we stayed down there for almost 2 weeks, and it cost a fraction of what a hotel cost you. I think 1 week of the campground was less than 1 night at the hotel.
Well, I tell you what's getting stupid is the rooms around Louisville for CatCon.
Dude,
They
I got
figured
so
it out.
screwed last year.
They have figured it out.
Oh man.
We used to stay at Spring Hill, which is right there next to the Crown. They sent the Spring Hill through the roof, so they stayed at some other Quinter or something like that.
Well, I paid 3 times as much for 3 nights as Brian B paid for a week. But they all used they had the code or something and booked it through the Catfish conference. I didn't have any of that information. Didn't know where to find it. But yeah, they slammed me. And then they overcharged me by the time it was all done. They overcharged me $480 because they double booked my room for me. I booked it online, or Stacia did. And then when we got there, she said, the girl at the counter said, well, we need a credit card to keep on file in case for incidents or whatever. Like, you know, if you break something or that's okay, fine, but you're not going to take anything off my card, right? She goes, no. We just have it here, record of it. So if something's broke after you leave, we can bill you for it. What did she do? She charged me for the freaking room for 3 nights again.
Yep. Which hotel was that?
That was what's that crap one? Town Plaza Suites.
Oh, Spring Hill did that to me a few years ago.
Well, they did the same thing to James, Cool Cats.
Yeah.
They told him we need your credit card in case something gets broke, and they charged him for the rooms all over again. Dude, it took 7 days for them to put that back in my bank account. Stacia and I, the money that we had left over in the bank was basically for gas money to get back home. When they wiped out our bank account, we were flat broke in Louisville, Kentucky. We had to get her dad to wire us money for gas to get home. Now, that being said, I mean, you wouldn't believe how many people stepped up and was like, dude, man, we're all going to pitch in and give you. I said, no, don't worry about it. I said, I'll deal with it some other way. And we had her dad wire some money, and then whenever we got our money back in 7 days, we gave it back to him. But yeah, everybody stepped up, man. 2 stands, man, Epic, Brian B, all of them goes, man, you need a couple $100. I'm like, no, we got a plan. We're gonna call her dad and we'll get it taken care of. But yeah, they wiped me out, man. I was flat broke in Louisville.
Spring Hill did that to me that one. I had paid. I got there and they're like, oh no, you just reserved your room. You didn't pay. And I said, well, it's awful funny because I paid the card off and it's there. They charged me again.
Well, tip number 1, if you're gonna book a hotel for CatCon, deal directly with a hotel. Do not use a third party because they add on a ton of charges, and then the hotel's going to turn around and try to charge you for the same thing you've already paid for.
That's why I call each one personally. I talk to the,
I call it. I can go through one of those pricey things, or I can call and I say, hey, I want the U.S. government rate. It's just as cheap.
Yeah, see, like we talked to that Town Plaza Suites, we called them and said, how much is this going to cost me per night? And she said, $129 a night. And I thought, well, okay, it's not a Motel 6, but so I said, okay, I'm good with $129. We drive all the way to Louisville, and we get there, and she goes, well, they made a mistake. It's actually $270 a night. And I'm like, you got to be freaking kidding me, dude. We almost turned around and left CatCon and went back home.
When they locked the first year we went to Mendota when we stayed at that Holiday Inn, they locked us out of our room.
Yep.
Christina was trying to deal with them. It was literally over a penny because Priceline or whatever she used to book the hotel owed the hotel 1 cent, and they locked us out of our room. They had her frazzled. I said, they're getting ready to be frazzled themselves. So I went in there and I said, you're going to unlock that room. I'm going to get the door. Suddenly, oh no, sure. This is just a misunderstanding. We'll get it. Frickin' penny. Over a penny.
Oh, and that girl when they took my credit card and charged me for rooms again. They had me come in there that night and took my credit card. And we go up. I get up in the morning and Stacia's crying. And I go, "What's wrong?" She goes, "I just looked at the bank account. They just wiped our bank account out." I said, "You got to be kidding!" So I took my receipt showing that I paid for it through Booking.com or something. I don't know. It's one of them weird freaking deals. And I took it out. Here's my receipt. This room was paid for. And when I handed you my card last night, I specifically asked you, "You're not going to take anything off my card." And you specifically told me, "No, sir, there will be no money taken off your card." I get up this morning and you took $480 out of my bank account. And she goes, "Well, sir, why are you yelling at me?" I said, "Why did you lie to me?" You know, I was pissed, man.
Oh, absolutely.
But she said I was out of line because I was yelling at her. I'm like, "You basically stole $480. If I want to yell at you, I'll yell at you." You know, let me go wipe out your bank account and see if you talk calm and cool and collected to me. Oh, and I forgot about it, but I was talking about they did the same thing to James Cool Cats. Did you know that the last time we went to Baldwin and James and Daryl and all them come up there, they stayed at some hotel. That hotel did the same thing to him too. They slammed James. They double booked him or double billed him. And I don't think he got his money back from that one. Yeah, they double billed him for that hotel.
That's why I miss a day can't finish,
Dude, a lot of them hotels, man, they got that scam going where, you know, they know everything about you when you come in there because you done told them you're from this state, blah, 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 whatever. And half the time they will double bill you thinking that, you're going back, 4, 5, 6 states away. You're going to drive back there for $400?
Yeah, definitely. We had timeshare. They wanted to do an owner up there. 3 night stays. Supposed to go to Savannah, Georgia. And a hurricane coming and looked at these people not going down. But sometimes to do this, we're going to have to charge for that route. So free. Yeah. I'm going to be down. Let's call you back. Straight. Shared my life. Well, hell, they went home.
Yeah, I smelled that last one you pulled out. I was like, "What is that smell?" There's a rotten shad.
They went home with it. They came back.
Boy, it's crazy how quick Dad just deteriorate,
Yeah, I mean, they're sitting in bathwater. Can't really.
Y'all had enough?
Yeah.
All right, then. All right, then. We're going to get out of here. Freaking wore out. My back's hurting and a whole bunch of other stuff. We thank y'all for hanging out with us as long as you did. You stuck in there. You stayed strong. Yeah, we got to get back. I'm going to take a hot shower and go to sleep. All right, Jared Dunnigan, you want to tell them bye?
Man, y'all, it's always a pleasure hanging out with everybody. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with you guys. We can't do this without you.
No, we had a good time tonight. We caught some fish, and y'all were in chat. And you guys were some troopers. We started at 7:30.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. All right. You know how we do it, y'all.
You're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my Catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know Danny Stone loves you. And we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody.